Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Sound check again. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. Sound check. What's up? That's right, we're back. We're back here. We're gonna do some streaming. It's been a while. I've got a recap. I've got to show off my new Steam controller. Gonna unbox it. We're gonna talk about computer use, a new animal video app, and something I'm calling VCG Console, also known as Vibe Coded Games Console. Talk about my knowledge pipeline, and we're going to close it out. That sounds like a script. Do we have a script this time, guys? Do we actually have a plan for our stream for once? Let me show you something. We do. Check that out. So I'm going to double check all the sounds are good, and we're going to get started. Okay. Full volume on my phone. Does it sound okay? Full volume on my phone. Does it sound okay? Sounds a little high. Going down. Maybe there. Ooh. Okay, that's it. So annoying. All right. Starting now. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. All right. Let's do this thing. So, as part of my new streaming lifestyle, I'm going to try to cut multiple videos from this one stream. Before I do that, make sure I have my chat up. There, let's do it like that. Hello, what's wrong with this thing? Okay, finally. All right, starting fresh. Here we go. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Segment timer. Go. All right. Let's start with the recap. Done a lot here. You can see what I've been building, a fast tour through the projects, experiments, and systems that have moved forward. As always, you can go to my website, randroid.dev, to see the latest projects. We've got VibeBots, which is live. I don't know what this API is. I don't know what this is. This is someone else's project. Glad made this for me, or was it Codex? I forget. It's probably Codex. That's not my link. VibeBots you can find here. You can find it in the arcade. There have been so many updates to VibeBots. It is insane. I'll dig into that a bit later into the stream. But if you want, you can go check it out. This is the PC graphics. A lot of lights. Release notes go on and 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 on. We've got release notes forever. Fable 5 has been busy. There we go. Done. Lots into this game. Put a lot into this, okay? And something I'm calling the decision skill, my new way of working with these high-end models. Actually, really just any agent. We'll talk more about that. But yeah, it's been, what, a couple weeks since I last streamed? It's definitely been a bit. What do you mean rip Fable 5? I was about to start using it for the first time for game dev. Oh, you haven't heard? It's over today. No more Fable 5. Today's unless they extend it one last time, Fable 5 is leaving the subscription. So if you're on the $200 plan like I am, you will not be able to use it starting tomorrow. It will still be available if you want to pay token prices, which are insane if you are not a big giant organization. Yeah, update Fable 5 mythos redeployed. So it came back for a bit, and now I forget the date they say here. You know what? I think I can just pull up my cloud desktop. That'll be the way to do it. This is my VibeBots, by the way. Go ahead, do your thing. So if I start to try to a new chat, right, and I go, let's go Fable 5 included until July 19th. What day is it today? July 19th. After that, switch to usage credits to continue using it. And you can only use it 50%. I think I'm at like, what am I at? I'm at resets Thursday, but it doesn't matter because this is my last day on it. 26% used, and this is since Thursday. So I what's the word? I topped out a couple of times. I hit the 50% cap or whatever it is. It's confusing because technically I have 70 or 69%. Yeah, that's right. Nice. Left on all models, but only 74% left on Fable specifically. That's how math works, I guess. But I do have some usage credits. I have a $69 spend limit. Nice. So I guess I could use Fable for about 2 seconds after it goes out of the subscription. I don't know. Maybe they'll extend it last minute, but as far as I heard, today is the day that it goes away. I've heard people say that it's because they don't have enough capacity and for inference and training, but that could change, right? I was saying before it was probably more likely because they want to start charging API prices. I don't know, get their money back. But I can't predict. I can't guess. All I know is it's not hopeless, guys, because we actually have Soul. We have Soul now, guys. Does everyone know what GPT-5.6 Soul is? $200 a month on this one as well, and my usage is way better. What's it called? Credits? No. Status? Tokens? What is it? I'll just look at settings. Usage is right there. All right, so my reset is the 24th, so that's 5 days from now. What is that? That's probably also Thursday, right? But I have 3 full resets left. What are full resets? Well, because they're messing with how they do tokens, the tokenizer and the crediting and the billing and all that stuff, and there were some bugs where Soul was eating through context in Ultra or something, whatever. People were complaining. So OpenAI, the good guys, are being like, well, go ahead, reset your usage midweek. I don't care. So I filled up my usage once in the last week, maybe, and I reset it. And now I'm at 40% again because I've been going hard. So I have 3 more resets, as long as I use them within the time. Like the one I had used yesterday expired today, or yesterday maybe even, but I had time to use it, luckily, because I had maxed out yesterday and then hit 40%. Maybe it was 2 days ago. But yeah, now I'm on like 40% already, so I'll probably reset this one before the 26th. Well, actually, no, because my weekly reset is on the 24th, so I may not need this one. We'll see. My point is, Soul, also a giant model like Fable 5, not as good at some things. You can check out the benchmarks. They come out pretty evenly, but they're different models. They're pretty distinct when you use them. I've been using my Fable 5 for sort of artsy things with my project. It's also really good at kind of intuiting what I mean. And so it doesn't just, you don't have to be super specific, but I'm okay being specific, especially with my new skill, my new decision skill. It's helped a lot. So I'll show you guys that. I'm also loving how ChatGPT works across different computers on your phone. They both do it, but I think ChatGPT is just a little more intuitive, especially since they combined Codex and ChatGPT. It went pretty awful. It was pretty bad, but then they rolled it back a bit, so it's like much cleaner now. So this is ChatGPT, this is Codex. They're just flip between them, and then there's like work. So if you try to do something in ChatGPT, like I was doing before, like PowerShell to set up my PC behind me with Codex as well, I would say stuff like, I guess I did it on the PC, so you can't really see it here, but I would say things like, yeah, go run this SSH for me. And then it would say like, I'm ChatGPT, I can't do that. Do you want me to go kick off a Codex project or a work project? It's called work, and it will just run it in isolation on your machine itself. I guess it's kind of complicated when I explain it that way, but anyways, I like it. Lets me see my local machine, my local stuff. All this is connected to my dev folder and it's actually running, but it's also accessible on my phone. And so as long as I leave my laptop running, I can run things off my actual Mac OS or Windows now. I set up Windows as well. And I'll talk a bit about why I set up Windows when we get into, what is it, VCG Console, and I think even Cannonball Vibe. There's some reasons why I want Windows. All right, I forget how long I was supposed to spend on this section. We're at 5 minutes. I think I'm going to call that, but here's all the things we're going to go through today. So, was this the beats to hit during the recap? Or, oh shoot, it might have been. I kind of jumped all over the place, like usual. But yeah, speaking of jumping, Jumpy J4KE, welcome to the Twitch chat. Thanks for joining in. You said, that's awful news. I was going to use it to help write my initial SDV doc. Just learned about spec-driven dev, and it seems like a godsend. Bummer that Fable won't be able to help me. I've been doing spec-driven development stuff with Opus for probably probably close to a year now in different ways. I mean, more so than sooner, more since the beginning of the year. But yes, I don't think it's going to be a problem starting with Opus. You can do a lot, especially if you've never used Fable. You're not going to know what you're missing. But if you also want to switch over to Codex and ChatGPT and try out the new 5.6 Soul model, I also would recommend doing that. Again, if you've never tried Fable, you won't know what you're missing. And the other thing, I didn't really say this clearly enough, but the other thing that ChatGPT is really good at, is Codex really good at, is computer use. So I've set up a couple jobs. I guess we'll talk about when I get here. Oh, the recap's supposed to be 25 minutes. Okay, so I got time. But yeah, I'm jumping around too much, so I'm going to reset and we're going to go again, because this needs to be a YouTube video at the end of it. Starting clean. It's been a busy stretch, guys. I shipped a lot. Started 2 ambitious experiments, which I don't know why they call it experiments, because they're going to be legit projects. I'm just starting off slow to make sure I get them right, make sure I get the foundation right. And I built a better way to learn from everything I watch. Ooh, I haven't talked about that yet. But yeah, my knowledge pipeline. We'll get into that more. You guys remember SlipBox? This is related, kind of. I've been watching my shorts. Do some of them look like they're written and done by AI? Some failed experiments as well. And then I'm going to end it here. Okay, I'll come back to that. I love how it's giving me these hints. Pause 3 seconds for the edit. Keep this quick. Show the strongest visual from each project, then move on. All right. VibeBots became physical. First-person bunker, hammer, scaffold building, floors, stairs, elevator raids, and Fire TV controls. That's right. I wanted to play my biggest game, the one I put the most time into. Got a lot of feedback from my nephew and my brother. I wanted to play it on my TV when my other nephews and niece came over, and it didn't work with my remote control, so I did a little bit of work there. The repo is here, and if you go to the repo, you can go to the actual game here. Fable is still working on this in the background, so digging inside your bunker now paces like mine outside. Blocks take several pickaxes. What do you mean inside your bunker? What do you mean inside bunker? Performance has improved a lot. Walking has improved a little janky on PC still, I'll admit, and mobile too. But I don't have a bunker in this save, so if I go claim bunker, I would have to get rid of all that, and then I could build a bunker. But I may have another save here. Let's go load slot 3 vibes. No, probably not that one. 0 bots. So I'm not signed in. That's right. We have accounts now. My first game where I actually bothered to put accounts in. So right now we support Google single sign-on. Let me sign in and see if I can get my saves. Didn't work. Might be some conflicts. Let's investigate. Definitely some errors there. This is something else. We were unable to attribute this request to an instance running on Clerk. Yeah, so that's Clerk is for auth. So yeah, something broke. Dun dun dun. I wonder if I can reset my entire game. Let's do it. Enable all update alerts. Yeah, that's right. I got notifications built in on your phone too. Performance telemetry on. That's very handy for dealing with performance issues. I thought you could reset your account. I guess just delete in case there's any conflicts, but I don't think that's the actual issue. All right. Looks like something actually broke. So I'm going to send Claude to fix it. bring up the desktop app because I think it's clean when you're showing other people. And I mostly do this from my phone anyways, which is through the app. Yeah, so I'm running local VibeBots. I could do a work tree. I don't know what's actually checked out. That's the one downside to using the app, is it doesn't show you diffs very well. But it is on main. All right, I'm just gonna tell it. Clerk seems to have broken. And because it's Claude, especially because it's Fable on high, I don't have to really explain it. It will just figure it out. Also, Claude now has a browser. ChatGPT Codex had this for a bit, so that's cool. Also, I think Cowork had it. Oh yeah, so here's the thing. I showed you ChatGPT Codex merged, right? Well, they kind of were copying Claude in that Claude had home, Cowork, and code. But then ChatGPT had chat, work, and code, or Codex. And they merged chat and work. Same thing here. Anthropic merged home and Cowork. So now if you want to do Cowork stuff, it's kind of confusing, I know. You can switch between chat and Cowork like this. And Cowork just has like the access to your computer. You can do project-based stuff. It does. Cowork was one of the first places where, well, no, I guess chat had it too, but like Cowork, you can do a lot of POCs, like what do they call them, artifacts, directly in the app. So you can like do a whole web app real quick. Has access to a lot of plugins. Like, I honestly don't know why we need both, but they kind of are merging them, so that's cool. And then in code, that's where you can create actual sessions that run locally, or you can actually run, if you wanted to, in the cloud. I set up an environment. It's a sandbox, so it's more limited, but I also gave it as much access as I could. And that runs closer to what you would expect, like a GitHub action where you'd have to like set up the environment for Linux and stuff like that. But yeah, of course I prefer to run on my local machine. Though, did it show my PC? I didn't actually check that. SSH, add SSH host, set up remote control. I don't actually see PC, but I could add it through SSH, which I just set up on Codex. Anyways, I'm bouncing around again. Let's go see if it can. Where is it? Clerk publishable key error. Clerk likely only mounts on the auth routes. Let me check where it loads and navigate to sign in. Sign in page loaded. Oh, it loaded for you, huh? So most likely Google sign on. I've experienced this for years now. When it fails, a lot of the times it's just the browser cache. Since I saw that clerk error, I kind of got distracted and was assuming. But in reality, if I clear the cache, let's see if I can just do it from here. Ooh, block ads and trackers. That might be doing something too. Let's get rid of that first. Now try to sign in. Okay, didn't work. One thing at a time. This is debugging. Loopback network, automatic picture-in-picture notifications, site settings, clear cache. Let's clear both. We can do two things in this case. Clear cookies. It's probably cookies that auth uses. Trying again. And then the ultimate test is to open in, say it with me, incognito. This won't have any cookies. Shouldn't. Account. Sign in or create account with Google. This is gonna work. This is the one. Maybe I gotta clear the cookies, because sometimes I found incognito, I think, does share cookies or something, at least in Chrome. I don't know. Yeah, not working. It's legit broke. Network. Console. It could be working in Chrome. This is Dia. It's Chromium based, but it is not Chrome. And I think Claude tests in Chrome itself. I was having issues with Dia. I don't know if it's Claude or Codex, so I just set them up to use Chrome directly. I probably didn't want to do the redirects. Claude is waiting for your input. I just got a notification on my screen, my other screen. Let me try Chrome real quick. Yeah, looks broke. Reproduce and diagnose. Here's what's going on. TLDR. Clerk isn't broken. Production sign-in works fine on VibeBots for Android.dev. Oh, I forgot I changed the URL, guys. I forgot I changed it. So this is why I don't do auth normally. It's because there's all these stupid configs and stuff you got to do. So I actually had to move. So it's still hosted on Vercel, but I use my domain, randroid.dev. Make it more obvious, like disable the login button or reroute to. Cool. All right, well, we can cut all that. So vibebots.randroid.dev, that's where you want to be working out of. Let me go back to Dia. This is incognito. Let's get rid of that. Refresh for a new version. Sure, why not? Fable's still working. I'm on the wrong one. Okay, go here. Allow notifications. Or actually, that's loopback. It's for debugging, I think. There we go. That's my email. Send me a message. I don't care. All right, load cloud save. Boom. Cut that. All right, just cut straight to me loading in perfectly the first time. No problems. Let's do this. Yeah, a lot of time has passed because I had to troubleshoot some stupid stuff. But login does work. You just have to go to the right URL. So I said VibeBots repo, and then it went here. But that's wrong. We've actually changed. I got to sign in. We've actually changed our domain. In order to do auth, we needed a real domain. So this is where you want to go now. Boom. Fixed. Now go here, and you can sign in. I've already signed in, I believe, on this browser, but if not, you would see the button here, and then you can load cloud saves. So most of the time I'm playing on my phone, so that's where my save is. If I fall down here, I should die. Nope, good. So what am I trying to show you? I'm trying to show you a new upkeep button. Interesting. Instead of bunker. Oop, I went the wrong way. Never show this again. I'll just show you some mining as I go over to my bunker. So this is going to blow your mind if you've been playing this interesting, fun, but 2D game. Check out the bunker. Oh, I've been building out the bunker. That's not bad. The graphics have improved slightly, but you know what? We can do one better. Click upkeep. No, it didn't work. Where's the new thing? Oh, start fresh. Okay. Really start fresh? Build parts are lost. Yeah, we're going to start fresh. Okay. This is the wrong. There we go. Enter bunker. What? What do you mean enter bunker? 2D becomes 3D. What am I looking at? Click the scene, then move the mouse to look around. Okay. Whoa. WASD or arrow keys to walk, space to jump. Okay, that's cool. Aim the pick at the brighter claim rock and click to dig. Okay, hammer's kind of backwards, but that's fine. Pick a part slot, aim at a face, and click to place it. I don't have any parts. Oh, staircase. Okay. Okay, click. Your cursor is hidden. Escape to show cursor. Okay. Might be a bug. Might be a bug here. Usually play on mobile. How do I rotate? R. R to rotate. Enter to place. No. There we go. I got some stairs, guys. I got some stairs. Let me go back to my pickaxe. I'm gonna clear this rock out of here. Clear this guy. I'm gonna have to get some parts. I think when I reset everything, I lost all of my floors. But yeah, it's working. We've got, you can build up like 7 rows. The minerals that you're seeing are the same minerals you would see outside the bunker at this row. If you clear this out, you get a big like 7x7x5 or 7x5x5, something like that area to build in. Right click a placed part to pry it back. Okay, let's do that. Boom. Got my stairs back. Cool. So some stuff to fix, but this is it, the whole kit. But yeah, you can build a freaking Minecraft like base now. Anyways, thought that was pretty cool. Pretty excited for that. Check it out. And then, oh yeah, check out the raids. I want to show you the clankers. See if they make it in here. I'm probably going to die, but they're pretty scary. They're like arachnids, robotic arachnids. Oh, did it not let me actually start the raid? Start raid. Maybe I broke that too. No defense XP gained. Tip. Oh, okay, so they just like killed me somehow? Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'll need to work on that. But yeah, that's a new game mode, kind of. Pretty fancy. Now where are we at? That's VibeBots, guys. I've got a new game. It came to me. Have you guys ever heard of the movie Cannonball Run? I've never actually seen it, but I kind of did one of these. Not the actual Cannonball Run. The Cannonball Run is where you drive across the United States from New York to LA. And there was a movie about it. And there's actual people who do this, and they black out their cars to run from the police, and they got all these radar equipment. It's high tech nowadays. And they go like 120 miles per hour average or something, and they try not to stop. And I don't know. I didn't look too deep into it, but I did see a YouTube short about it, and it just really triggered me to be like, that lines up very much like my senior project in college, where I've told the story before, but yeah, I forget what I called it, road trip, probably road trip. And it was kind of GTA meets drive across the country. I don't know. So I was on a highway system, and I was trying to drive, I think it was, yeah, New York to LA, or LA to New York, or maybe a Seattle to, I don't know. But you're trying to drive across a highway system, and you would get off at exits, and you would buy goods and then sell them at the next exit to make a profit. It was illegal goods. You know, there was a gun you could shoot, drive-bys, whatever. But I thought, what if we do that now, but 3D, and actually use the real highway system? So that was the idea behind this. And yes, I'm back to trying Godot. It's Godot with a it's Godot with a coast to coast driving roguelite in a serious route, geodata save and lane foundation. So we'll dig into what this actually is coming out like. It's pretty cool, but it is desktop. That's why I'm using Godot. I wanted to target desktop first as the primary to see if I could get true streaming of an entire highway system across the country as realistic as possible. So I wanted to do desktop there. I've already got a POC that's using the real highway system, like public domain maps and stuff. I'll show you that. Next up, Vibe-coded games console. Vibe-coded games console. Vibe-coded.games console. Why am I saying it like that? Because guys, Vibe-coded.games is my domain. Check it out. if you want to be in my arcade, hold shift, run, you can just go to VibeCoded.games and fill out the form at this machine down here. I don't know why I'm talking like a bot. You guys are the bots. You're the clankers watching out there. Neighbor Wars is amazing, by the way. I need to add this to the actual arcade. Oh, that's way too high. I'm gonna die. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cool. He didn't get me. Got the water tower. Oh, one-shotted. I guess it was his second shot, but one shot killed me. Yeah, there's a lot of variables here you can play with. Santiago, Space Chakra Games. Check out his YouTube channel. He's the one that made this one. I need to go back to the arcade. But yeah, he submitted that, so I'm going to put that into the arcade soon. But go ahead and put your game up against that and see if you can beat it. These two also came out of that. This is Asymptotic Bit Rot. Its name's cut off there. I should probably fix that. And Hangman.exe, both created with Fable 5, at least partially, before it got removed and then modified and updated after. Actually, I think Asymptotic might have been before Fable, but there was another one. Ooh, why is Bone Cleaver not here? Here it is. Bone Cleaver has gotten a major update, I hear. Also, Space Chakra. We'll play this real quick if we can. Oh, no, not multiplayer. Story. Oh, I just realized I didn't have my sound on. Turn it down a bit. All right. Santiago did a whole stream where he worked through how he uses his editor to fix things up. And he actually plays through, finds bugs, performance issues, whatnot, and then shows how he prompts to fix them. I never remember the keys. I never remember the keys. Wait, did I win? I just spammed everything. That wasn't me, right? It's pretty badass. All right, so check that out. That is VibeCoded.games. So I have that brand, and I wanted to build something, and so I thought I'd utilize the brand. So what did I want to build? What are we talking about here? VCG Console. It's a game console. Specifically, I went to Costco, and you know what Costco's selling now? I'll give you a hint. It was one of the top selling consoles last holiday season. You know what I'm talking about? It was sold on Amazon first, I think, but now it's at Costco as well. It's called Nex Playground. It's this little guy right here. Have you guys seen this? It's $300 with a 1-year subscription, I think. Okay, Best Buy has it as well. But I kind of gave away the problem with it. Subscription. Unfortunately, you got to pay every year. It does have licensed games because of it. We played with my daughters, 2.5 now, played a Bluey game, which was pretty cool, in the Costco store. They got Ninja Turtles, Barbie, Sesame Street, Gabby's Dollhouse. So that's pretty cool. But I thought, I bet you I could vibe a motion connect game like these. I guess I didn't explain it. Yes, it is, your body is a controller. Does that sound familiar? If you know what that is, you're old. It's from Xbox Connect, Xbox 360 back in the day. Yeah, so it's got a little camera in there, wide angle, I think, and it captures you playing in your room. It's pretty cool, sleek little device. I'm actually kind of impressed now that I've done some research on like how they fit everything in there. But yeah, this little camera right here tracks your body. 4 people apparently. I doubt it's 4 people full body. That seems crazy for such a small package. I didn't try 4-player. It's probably like 4 players sitting on a couch and 2 players standing up, if I had to guess. But yeah, people are loving it. It's been out for at least a year now, or getting I think it was probably last fall was when I first saw it. But yeah, it's cool. I don't like the subscription, and I couldn't put my own games on it. So I thought, why not try to build my own? And for folks who don't remember, this was it. I think I was working at Microsoft Games Studio as a contractor when this came out. You can still buy them. That's interesting. $12, huh? I probably have one in a box somewhere in my garage. But yeah, motion games. They're coming back. But I was like, this has to be solved, like body tracking with just a webcam, right? Like that has to be something that people are already doing in the open source community, right? It's got to be. And sure enough, there's a lot of stuff out there. So I also wanted to put a retro box emulator in my living room. So I figured, why not put both? And so I started designing with Codex and Soul, GPT 5.6 Soul. And so I'll show you what I've started building so far I started VCG Console. All right, next up, ChannelKnowledgeBase grew up. I don't know if I talked about this one before or not, but I did vibe code a channel knowledge base that tracks all of my YouTube videos, my shorts and long form, the last, 6 years, however long it's been that I've actually had this YouTube channel. And everything from unboxings to 36-hour game jams. It pulled them down. It used Whisper to grab real transcripts, like word for word transcripts of the streams, of the videos. And then I did one more thing beyond that. I used Gemini's AI and their API in Google Studio, something like that, to vision check every frame of the video, just about, and transcribe what's on the screen at the time and summarize that and interlay that with the actual video transcription. So it's not just what I say, but it's what I show on the screen. And so I built that, processed all of my videos, probably spent a couple $100 with the Gemini API and stuff like that. And then the rest was just ChatGPT Codex stuff. But that was cool and great and whatnot. It helped me plan like this video or this plan right here that you're seeing. But even before that, it helped me build something I tried to build a couple times, a video editor, all prompted though. So I don't actually look at the clips myself. I say, go and pull from this stream or pull from multiple streams that talk about this one topic, all the game jams I did, whatever, and splice a short out of that. And I iterated on a lot where it did show me like, here's what here's what it looks like when I edit it together, and I'd look at it and I review it, and it was pretty crappy at first. And then I slowly got it to recognize that, hey, shorts are vertical, so make sure you crop things in a good way, pull from different videos to get context, put the on-screen captions, add a little subtle background music. Really good. I think it came out pretty good. And then on top of that, I was like, let's try AI voice. I know everybody hates AI voice, but how many YouTube shorts are freaking AI, right? So I went to 11 Labs and I tried to, I created my voice through my phone just by doing like 5-10 clips or something of how I normally talk when I'm on YouTube, right? And it generated an AI transcriber, what do you call it? Voice to text to voice, and it was pretty bad. Didn't sound like me at all. But at the same time, I had Codex trying to do it through the API, using the actual videos that it had downloaded and all the voices of me over, I don't know how many videos it ended up using to create it, but it created, using 11 Labs API, AI voice of me. And a lot of people are gonna say it's crap, it's obviously AI, but I heard myself in there. It's definitely me. It's just the tone, the cadence and stuff is not quite right. It's not perfect, of course, and it's not great at fluently getting through a whole sentence, but neither am I. So, or like a whole video, it's a little jagged or whatever. Anyways, so I ended up making 3-4 shorts. You know, some of them are topics that I really wanted to do for a while. I think the first one got normal shorts traffic, like 1,500, 2,000 streams, or whatever it is, my top max on shorts. But then they fell off, and I think it probably screwed up my algorithm, and my audience probably hates it, because now regular shorts, not even AI ones, I think have dropped. But there's too many factors to know for sure, because I also haven't streamed in 2-3 weeks or something. So I always get subscribers when I stream. I've been stuck at 390, 391, I think, since I last streamed. Maybe I got to 390 after I streamed, but like it's hit that roadblock, and I've been there for a week at least, if not two. Trying to get to 500. It's a modest goal. My young nephews were giving me crap because they've got friends at school that have gone viral, you know, and some of them apparently also like made a ton of money off Roblox games, but that's a whole nother story. So here I am trying to vibe code games and make a YouTube channel that gets 500 subscribers. It's embarrassing, but you know what? I don't care, because I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the process. I'm enjoying of actually making stuff and having this outlet to create, while also using tools that I end up using for work and stuff too. So I'll keep doing it. All right, that was a long talk about something where I was supposed to just recap it real quick. I lost my timer. But I will say, the thing that I was supposed to talk about is how I took those transcripts, and now I have a whole knowledge base. So I could say, have I ever talked about X? Have I ever talked about ABC, right? And it will be able to find it through all my videos, which is cool. And splice them into an actual decent short. But today or yesterday, I started doing something else. I said, I've been doing this for a while, where I watch a YouTube short or a YouTube video about something, business or AI or some thought exercise, some philosophical thing. And I'm like, wow, I love this. I really learned something from this. I want to capture a note of this. Wait, I have a note capturing device, a second brain called SlipBox. There's a short about it if you want to go learn more about it. Why don't I put notes from my watched videos into my SlipBox as like ideas, like pull insights out of other people's videos? And so I would take a YouTube link and I would use one of those online sites to transcribe it or grab the transcription. And for really long videos, it wasn't very good. Like it would cut off, but it was actually pretty good, but it just would cut off, so it wouldn't get the full thing. But I basically have added some scripts and stuff to parse other people's videos to get the transcripts and the visual transcription through Gemini API as well, and tell it what I liked about the video or what I want to capture about it, and then it will pull out insights with links and credit to where I found this idea or whatever, and then it puts it in the SlipBox second brain, and then it does the thing it does where it weights them and connects them and tells me if there's a strain between two different ideas, creates overall meta thoughts that connects across the cloud. I'll show you more about it, but so now that's really helped me and got me back into actually putting ideas in SlipBox. So channel knowledge base has grew up. That's that one. Next up, Flatline and Let Go Evolve, 2 games reboots that help me keep exploring small, focused web game ideas. So I want to relate this one back to the Hoops game. I originally thought it'd be really cool to have an arcade basketball game, just shooting hoops in 3D. Be great. And I think with one of the earlier Claude models, I did it, and it was garbage. The physics weren't right. It fell on its face. But I just vibed it, didn't really spend any time, didn't put much into it. Went back to it probably 6 months later, and with the new Claude models and my new way of scripting and my new spiral way of tracking projects and stuff, I gave it another shot, came out really well. I ended up putting a bunch of ideas into it, different game modes. I put my nephew and niece's face as unlockable balls. Cool stuff. So I played around with that arcade style thing for a while. Well, another project that kind of failed, that again, I had an idea and I just gave it to Claude. It ran off, tried to build it, and it sucked. And then I was like, try to pivot it to like a Doom game, still sucked. And it was just like, I don't know what was wrong with it at the time. Like, I think I just like had bad context or something, but it just could not make an actual Doom clone where it like generated like, you know, a full level with guys popping out everywhere and pickups and stuff. It just was stuck in one room, and it could, like, two guys would pop up and then die, and then anyways, whatever. But that game was based on an idea of kind of mimicking the art style of Mouse PI. What is it called? Mouse PI for Hire. So I saw, again, a YouTube short about how they kind of animated this game, which was pretty sick. And so I was like, well, that'd be really cool if I had a vibe-coded shooter like this, but it doesn't have to be like a story-driven thing. It could just be like a simple Doom shooter. So that was the idea. And Flatline is what I called it. Could have also called it Flat Out, but I guess Flatline makes more sense because it's the flat line. It sucked. So long story here, but I essentially gave Claude another shot at it. Maybe I even used some codecs in there, and I said start from scratch, you know, take learnings from my more recent games, and here's what I actually want. And it did it. It built it. It came out nice. It's pretty basic. I could iterate on it. I could fix some bugs and stuff, but it did it. And then I said another idea that I had. So Santiago, Space Jocko, has been experimenting with 3D modeling, and so have I, and being able to cut pieces off of models. You guys saw it in Bone Cleaver. Why not Legos? It's kind of a disconnect there, but think about it. Like, why not make a Lego type game? They make Lego games, and they're fun and addicting, and the Legos splatter apart, and they lose an arm, they lose a body, whatever. You pick up pieces. Why not do a Lego game? So obviously, it's a knockoff Lego game. It came out pretty cheap looking, but I said reskin Flatline. Same game, Doom, but instead of 2D Mouse PI looking art, do 3D Legos. And it did it. I called it Let Go. Lego, Let Go. So both of those games are out there. You can check them out. The topic of the stream, guys. The topic of the stream. We've already had one person come in and ask about this. Yes, it is July 19th. You're probably watching this later, but if they haven't extended it for a third or fourth time, whatever it's been, we don't have it anymore. We don't have it in our subscription. If you're watching this way in the future, we probably do have it again, but right now they don't seem to have the capacity to keep it in the subscriptions. People are just using way too many tokens. So bye-bye Mythos level model. End of today. Like I said, I've been using it for VibeBots, and you saw some of that earlier. I haven't been using it much for other stuff. Other stuff I've been using Codex's model, 5.6 Sol, which is great. And just a lot of cool stuff with computer use, and just works really well for my phone. So we might use Fable 5 to do one more game. I'll talk about that in a little bit. We'll see. But yeah, why I mostly use 5.6 Sol High. It lets me accomplish much more with the tokens in my subscription. OpenAI gave me roughly 4 resets, and I still have 1 usage left. So, or that's not even true. I have 3 resets. What is this talking about? Yeah, I showed that earlier on the stream. Cut that here. Put it in here. A bunch of resets. A bunch of tokens. Context plus control for new projects. The decision skill keeps the project context, but gives me explicit multiple choice decisions, pros and cons, and a recommendation that has been useful when starting something new. What is this? Talking about my skill. So it's a new skill. I actually did this for my phone on both Claude and Codex, where I would just copy into my clipboard a statement that I would just repaste every time. I can actually find it for you. So I would do 2 things. The way I work, with Spiral and even without Spiral, there's always task-driven stuff. You've done some research. There's a bunch of stuff that could be done. So I would paste this one. Do it. Complete as much of our planned tasks on your own, following our practices. Leave any questions for me in a new dock. Work autonomously until I return. I've been doing this one before I go to sleep, so I don't have to just babysit it, right? This started back with the Ralph loop, the Android loop, and then Spiral. Nowadays, they love running long-running tasks. These new models, Soul, Fable, even Opus is pretty good about long-running tasks, or long-running goals, really is what I should say. You give it a goal, you literally /goal, I want you to finish this game, like something high level, and then it breaks down all the tasks until it's done. Soul and Fable both have that. They both accomplish tasks in different ways. Some are better than others, but I like to break down the tasks first with Soul, especially because it does better if you check its work. So this whole, if you have any ideas or questions or decisions that need to be made, put it in a doc for me and I'll answer it later, is a way for it to prevent it from creating the original version of Flatline or the Bad Hoops game, where it's like it gets it done, right? It spent a lot of tokens, but it made bad decisions, and I didn't check it along the way, right? So the skill that you're seeing on screen here started as a second command that I would run when I get back. So it did a bunch of stuff, and I would say, ask me the questions from that doc live and provide multiple choice answers for me to choose. Explain the pros and cons of each. I'm going to post these in chat. That's the first one. And what is this, Twitch or YouTube? I'm not sure. Here's the second one. Ask me the questions live and provide multiple choice answers for me to choose. Explain the pros and cons of each. Actually, I'm missing something here. I like to say and recommend one of those options. I missed it here, but I did that in a couple times when I wrote it manually. And so I just said, turn this into a skill. And this is the skill. Run an interactive decision assistant that asks 2 multiple choice questions at a time with pros and cons and a recommendation for each. Why 2? Because on one of my projects, you'll see later, I had 18 questions or something to get through, and so it was taking forever. Especially, I was using Fable. No, I was using Soul for that, but it was, for whatever reason, really slow to access the question stock and then give me the question. So I was like, give me 2 at a time. Could probably do 4 at a time, but yeah. So I'll show you that. It's a great way to work with these models now, multiple choice, because it has to give you the context to give you choices. So it thinks about the problem and it thinks about alternative solutions, and it writes it really concisely. So it's not a bunch of stuff you got to follow that's just like scrolling through in the terminal. It's A, B, C, right? Or D if you want to give it, I don't like any of these. I would say 75% of the times, 80% of the time, I go with the one they recommend, and other times I'm like, no, you actually want to do this other thing. But I think just the fact that it thinks through the different options makes the one that it decides on much better. All right, the bigger pattern. The games, tools, knowledge pipeline, and living room hardware experiments are becoming one connective creative system. I hope you can see that through this. This is just the recap. I'm going to end this cleanly now for the YouTube video. That's the headline. I'm not just making isolated projects anymore. I'm building a connected playground for games, tools, knowledge, and even hardware now. We'll get into that a bit more. Watch my other videos and shorts. But yeah, thank you for listening to my progress recap, the big vibe check. All right, cut here. Splice that together. Add in more clips from later in the stream if you have to. Get this down to a nice, crisp 10-minute video or whatever is the meta on large, long content on YouTube. Not shorts. I said large. Opposite of shorts, whatever that is. Next up, we're going to do a video on this. An unboxing. Haven't done one of these in a while. The Steam controller, 2026 Steam controller. I think they announced it last year or whatever, but then with all of the hardware shortage and tariffs and just everything, this and the Steam controller and the Steam frame didn't actually launch until recently, at least Steam controller did. I think people might be getting their Steam consoles now as well. What do they call them? Steam cubes? What are they called? Steam decks? No, those are the handhelds. Someone help me out here. We do have one person in chat. Help me out here. Steam console. What is it called? Steam machine? This is just Steam machine, right? Steam frame is the glasses. It's like VR that you can play your games on. And the Steam controller is obviously the controller. Okay. So I haven't opened it. I've had it for like 24 hours now, maybe even longer. And I wanted to set all this up. I have so much to talk about, so much to do here. But this section of this stream, which will end up being its own video, is about unboxing and putting together this controller, or like using this controller on different games on the PC behind me. So here's the intro for this. The Steam controller promised that PC games could leave the desk. Today, I want to find out where that idea still works and where it falls apart. Mouse and keyboard, right? Steam Deck kind of solved this. The old Steam controller tried to solve this. There's games like RollerCoaster Tycoon. You can't play without a keyboard and mouse, right? You just can't. Could I find a way with the Steam controller? Have someone found a way with the Steam controller? With the Steam Deck, there's a lot of compatibility stuff that people have done, a lot of configurations for controllers and the swipe pads, whatever you call them. So let's see if we can play something like that. Or just even a console-like game, a shooter, whatever. Let's try different games with this. First up, we need to unbox and inspect it. Let's check out the build quality, the ergonomics, the trackpads, the rear buttons, and the first thing that feels unusual. Let's talk about that. This is the official Steam page for it. store.steampower.com/Steam controller. Your games at your fingertips, all in the inputs to play all the games on Steam wherever Steam is. I want to talk about that for a second. What do you mean Steam? Play on Steam? I can't play my Xbox games? Well, I think you can play Xbox, Battle.net, whatever. You can play different games through your PC, but I don't think you can play them on the console. This thing comes with something called a puck, the Steam puck, Steam controller puck. It's the charging dongle. You can kind of see it on the back of the box here. That little MagSafe-like charger. That connects it wirelessly. Once you take it off that MagSafe, your controller is wireless, but the puck is plugged in USB to your PC or whatever. If you plug that thing into a console, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox, PS5, it's not going to work. And so I've actually been doing a project to do like a little hardware version of that puck that works to connect on things like Xbox. I haven't actually. I should be very clear. There's a project on GitHub called OpenPuck. Check it out. I'm going to implement or use their project. I'm going to buy a little Raspberry Pi, or it's not even Raspberry Pi, but like a little board, and see if I can get that to work on my Xbox. So stay tuned for that. We'll do that later. But yeah, $99 plus tax and shipping and all that. Probably too expensive, especially the fact that it doesn't support Xbox, and that's one of my main consoles, or my main gaming platforms. Is kind of overpriced, but I got it for the YouTube video. Got it to try it out. Maybe it will solve some real problems with playing PC games from a controller. We'll see. But yeah, TMR, the magnetic thumbsticks. I forget what TMR stands for. It's like a really crazy term. Let's see if we can look it up. Look up TMR. It's like a tunnel magnetoresistance, magnetic effect in insulators between ferromagnets. Tunnel magnetoresistance is a magnoresistive effect that occurs in a magnetic tunnel junction, which is a component consisting of two ferromagnets separated by a thin insulator. If the insulating layer is thin enough, electrons can tunnel from one ferromagnet into the other. Since this process is forbidden in classical physics, the tunnel magnetoresistance is a strictly quantum mechanical phenomenon. I kid you not. This has to do with quantum mechanics, magnets, guys. No, but I don't think it's as crazy as needing like a physics degree to understand it. We could probably ask Claude to tell us more about it. Let's go to chat and say, draw me a diagram of TMR, magnetic TMR, that breaks down how they work in a Steam controller, for example. Explain this mechanic to a grade schooler, high schooler, and college graduates. Probably don't need Fable High for this, but use it while you got it, right? Am I right? Am I right? So how that works, we're gonna unbox this thing. Yeah, so it's reservation based right now. I think I put it in within like 8 hours of it finally opening up the reservations, and it took me what has been a month to finally get one. I was so worried though, because you only get 3 days after you're invited to purchase it to actually log in and do that. And I was worried I wasn't going to get the email, so I actually set up ChatGPT to every day check my email, actually like multiple times a day or something. It was overkill. Eventually it like shut itself off many times saying, hey, I'm not finding this thing, there's no email about this Steam controller. But I had to keep running. But it was off when I finally did get it. I just happened to go look because I wanted to see if there was any news about my Steam machine registration or reservation, and then I found it, and within like a couple of hours of getting the email, and then they ended up shipping to me within a couple days. I think it was a few days, and then I got it. Plug and play with the Steam controller Puck. One Puck, two jobs. It's a wireless transmitter that provides a fast, stable connection for your Steam controller. It's also a charging station connecting to your controller magnetically with a satisfying click. Prefer using Bluetooth or USB? Steam controller supports those too. Next generation magnetic thumbstick. Steam controller comes with the magnetic thumbstick using TMR technology designed for improved feel, responsiveness, and long-term reliability. Yeah, I didn't say that, but that's the whole point of TMR. I think I have a Razer controller that has it as well. There's been a couple different joystick technologies that have come out in the last few years. I think this is one of the best TMR, or maybe there's a newer one now, I can't remember. But the point is, the old school style, going back to like the N64 days, I'm sure, they just ground their gears, and there were actual gears, but they would wear out. And so if you ever had, I'm sure everyone here who uses a controller or console games has experienced it, but there's stick drift. This is supposed to prevent stick drift. They also support capacitive touch to enable motion controls. That I didn't know. So that's this top here is capacitive? That's very interesting. High definition rumble. Steam controller's powerful motors are capable of handling complex waveforms for immersive, accurate haptics. This is so crazy. Their haptics are so good. People have found a way to move their controller across the desktop.
Check this out right here.
WASD.
I can go right. I
Driving
can go
it
left.
through the haptics on the Steam controller and their keyboard.
W just forward. D.
It's pretty cool.
A.
Cyber dopamine. Yeah, a bunch of people are doing this. So, really good haptics. I think that says it all. Grip-enabled gyro. We're calling it GripSense, and it's a new input for Steam controller that enables gyro with capacitive touch. Hold and release to enable and disable gyro aiming. You can also map it like any other button. I didn't know that. I didn't know it had this. What's up, Galax Real? First time chatter. Playing, is that a Steam Deck? A white one? Cool. I'm gonna use mine. I want to use mine with my ROG X Ally, but I don't think it's going to work. Maybe over Bluetooth it will work. We'll see. Control and comfort. I guess because it is a Windows PC, so that one it actually might work. Control and comforts, trackpads, motion control, grip buttons, L4, L5, Steam button, quick access menu. Looks a little bulky. We'll see. See how uncomfortable it is in these big old hands. Don't know. Customizable for Steam inputs, Steam Deck with anything running Steam, the Steam Machine, Steam Frame. We talked about that a bit. On macOS, Steam Controller is not compatible with some Steam titles because they rely on Apple's game controller framework. We are in touch with Apple about this issue, but do not have a timeline for when this may get resolved. Apple, come on, be nice. This reminds me of those old drive-in movie theater cutscenes. Concessions, I spelled that wrong. Commercials. Dude, I miss drive-in theaters. Do any of these exist anymore? I guess here's an example. Intermission time.
It's intermission time, folks. So hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right over to our refreshment center for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled.
I'm sure they have them. They're probably like privately owned. I don't know. This guy just be a fan of movies. Someone probably has one in their backyard and who has a lot of property or something. But yeah, just they don't compete with movie theaters. Can't stay in business these days, let alone drive-in theaters. Yeah, I forget the ones. Oh man, brings me back. But yeah, as a kid, yeah, it's like these ones where the food like dances around. I don't know why it reminded me of that. All right, powered by Steam, optimized for gaming in any form. Follow Steam hardware for updates. There's the buttons, there's the specs. Cool. Well, let's open it up. I do want to show, before I do that though, I do want to show if Claude came up with anything cool. Cool, here it is. Stick cap, your thumb, tilt, pivot, stick tilts, magnet swings, tiny magnet on shaft tip, shaft. Magnetic field is the dashed. TMR chip reads field angle, so it's just a sensor here. Circuit board, nothing rubs, nothing wears out. The sensor reads the magnet through empty space. Air gap, no contact. Wow. North, south. Why does the magnet sit at the bottom of the thumbstick shaft? Grade schooler. When you push the stick, a tiny magnet glued to the bottom of it swings around. This thing. Underneath it, there's a little chip that can feel magnets without touching them. That's this guy. Kind of like how a compass needle knows where north is. The chip feels which way the magnet is leaning and tells the game, the stick is pointing left. Old controllers had parts that scraped against each other every time you moved the stick, and scraping wears things down, like erasing with a pencil eraser until it's gone. That's why old controllers get drift, where your character walks by itself. This one never scrapes anything, so it never wears out. High schooler. Yo, dog. No, I'm trying to talk like a high schooler teacher. Traditional sticks are potentiometers. Fancy words today, guys. I can guess this is something that measures movement, obviously of movement. Is it any movement? Potentiometers. It's potentiometers. I've heard this word before. It's how much potential energy something could have or something like that. Let me look it up. Potentiometer, an instrument for measuring an electromotive force by balancing it against the potential difference produced by passing a known current through a known variable resistance. A metal wiper physically drags across a resistant track. and the resistance at the wiper's position encodes the stick angle. Thousands of hours of friction wears grooves into that track, and the readings get noisy, which is stick drift. A TMR stick replaces that with a magnet on the stick's shaft and a stationary sensor on the PCB. As the stick tilts, the magnet's field rotates over the sensor. The sensor contains layers whose electrical resistance changes depending on the angle of the magnetic field passing through them. So the controller reads the resistance, converts it to an angle on the X and Y axis, and sends that to the game. Since position is measured through an air gap, there's no contact, no friction, and no mechanism for drift to develop. Hall effect sticks work the same. Magnet plus stationary sensor idea. TMR is just a newer, more sensitive, lower power sensor type. So that answers my other question. Hall effect is the one I think I have on the Razer controller. TMR is the newer thing. I'm just going to read the college graduate one for... I like to do this. I like to break it down at different levels. I think I honestly understood this one the best. Makes sense. TMR stands for tunneling magnoresistance, quantum mechanical effect in the magnetic tunnel junction. Two ferromagnetic layers separated by an insulated barrier around a nanometer thick, typically MgO, classically no current cross an insulator, but at that thickness, electrons quantum tunnel through it. The tunneling probability is spin dependent. When the magnetization of the two ferromagnetic layers are parallel, spin majority electrons find abundant matching states on the far side and resistance is low. When anti-parallel resistance is high, one layer is pinned, fixed magnetization, usually via exchange bias with an anti-ferromagnet, and the other is free to align with the external field from the thumbstick's magnet. Tilting the stick rotates that field. Rotating the free layer and the junction's resistance varies continuously with the cosine of the angle between the layers. Arrange junctions in a Wheatstone bridge for two orthogonal axes, and you get a precise temperature compensated ratiometric readout of stick position. Versus Hall effect sensors, TMR delivers a much more larger signal swing. TMR ratios of 100 to 200% or more versus Hall's small voltage output. So it needs less amplification, draws less power, and resolves finer angles. The same physics family that powers modern hard drive read heads and MRAM. On the Steam controller specifically, it uses TMR thumbsticks with capacitive touch sensors built into each stick, which enables the grip sense system. Motion aiming activates automatically when you grip the controller, unlike the removable Hall effect sticks in some high-end controllers. Valve soldered these directly to the board, betting they'll simply never need replacing. Valve liked them enough to put them in the Steam frame controllers too, and has hinted they'll carry forward into future hardware like a Steam Deck 2. This stuff is crazy when you really get into it. You guys know about the Dunning-Kruger effect? It's like people who understand this from the grade schooler, like me, probably think they know more like this, college level. They might be lucky to know the high schooler. But people who actually know the college level, they're like, oh, I understand so much of this, but I don't know what. Pick one of these things. Oh, Wheatstone bridges. I'm such an idiot. Right? Like they actually think they're dumber than they probably are, whereas people who know this think they're smarter than they probably are. It's just funny how you go up this educational ramp and that happens. Where were we? Okay. Without further ado, we're going to do it. Best promotion on steamboo.org. I don't know what that is. Freaking bots being bots. I appreciate the clankers in the chat, by the way. The real ones, not the fake bots. Oh, I peeled off the tab. Look at that. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch cameras. That's right. We've got another camera. We've got another camera. Okay, move the PC keyboard. Move the mouse. What's we got? What? Man, YouTube is really delayed. Even Twitch is delayed. Alright, Steam controller. Back of the Steam controller. You guys guys still hear me? Gotta talk loud. Alrighty. Got my racing wheel in the background. Let's see if we can get the... Oh, wrong way. Coffee. In the sunshine. Oh, that just makes it worse. Really want to get this sign in here. All right, splicing the edit here. Let me see how bad my sound is from over here. All right, how do I sound? How do I sound now? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll just handle it. My serial number. What's that say? Somebody read it. Steam controller retail bundle contains model number assembled in China. Contents: game controller, wireless adapter, USB cable. Designed by Valve Corporation in Bellevue, Washington. I've been there. Got a little QR code. At your fingertips. Your games at your fingertips. That's what it says, guys. Look at this little... Whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Looks like it's showing you how to plug in your puck to your PC and wirelessly connect by pressing the power button. And then it shows you how to place it on the puck to charge. Makes sense. And then inside there's two things, the controller and the puck. Controller first. Ooh, look at that bad boy. I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of not the big old Xbox controller, but the one that came a little later. You guys know what I'm talking about? They had names like let me look it up. So the Duke was like the really big fat one, but then they came out with something called what the heck is it? Controller S? Is that it? I feel like it had it's like a female name. The Duchess. It's like the Duchess. Xbox. Maybe the Duchess was the new name based on the Duke. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, check this out. I was thinking about buying one of these. Hyperkin makes it. I think this is this one. But yeah, it had this like big old round part here. Not quite the same. It's not really round, but it definitely, by filling in between the, what do you call these? Grips. And then your thumbs kind of get stuck here. It's like not a lot to hang on to, you know? Feels really cool though. I do like it. look at this thing. It's lighter than I thought. I would think, you know. Not super light. I think I want to say it's light, maybe because it's spread out or something. But it feels lighter than my Razer Wolverine 3. Maybe I'm crazy. Somebody look that up. See if those weights are comparable or not. USB-C plug, so you can connect a cable if you want. There's no like flip a switch to get less trigger or whatever, shorter triggers. You can see the MagSafe type thing. I don't know what you call MagSafe when it's not Apple, but you can get the magnetic puck just snaps in there to charge. Looks like you can take it apart. I see screw holes. That's cool. Yeah, and it's got two. Yeah, I guess it's like anything with the new paddles, but they're buttons instead of paddles. They call them. They label them R for right, R4 and R5, and then L4 and 5. Makes sense. They're very clicky. I like them. I like them. The RB, LB, or L1, R1 they call them. So the PlayStation numbering system, labeling system. Good. Face buttons and D-pad. D-pad real smooth. Not smooth, real clickety, I should say. I like it. Smooth and clickety, because it's a smoother surface, but face buttons, easy to press, like multiple, I don't know, not much to say about them. They're not super clicky. They're like quieter, not clickety clack. If that makes sense. The Steam button feels like, ooh, it just come on, it just came on. Ooh, first time coming on. And then these like pause and select buttons. Anyone remember pause and select? Here it looks like the view or screen or screenshot or switch menus button, and then just a menu button or a list looking icon. But there's also another button down here. I don't know what this one does. I have to figure it out. It's a dot dot dot. What's the dot dot dot, guys? Pay attention. Come back later. Dot dot dot. Later. Ellipse. And then the track pads, they don't move. They like don't budge. Like you can kind of almost like a little like a thin metal like that you would like a paper clip or something, almost a little bend to them, but that's about it. Or like you know that little hook on pens, like ballpoint pens, you put it in your little pocket. It's like a little bit of give, like those things, but not as springy, but barely anything. Like I can almost like bounce off of it just a little bit. But it's because they're not it's not powered on. Well, it's not really powered on. I think when it's powered on, you'll get a lot of feedback. I'm assuming it's one of those things. The thumbsticks themselves. Let's see. Thumbsticks. They're positioned pretty centered. They're not staggered. I don't know. I think it's fine. They feel a little high to me. That's probably because the trackpads, right? They had to put them higher, but they feel a little high to me. But not in a way that I would get like super like uncomfortable or anything. But yeah, overall, good feel. It says Valve on the back. Valve Corporation. Yeah, not much else. That's what you would think. Then the puck. The front. USB, right? USB-C. A little grippy on the bottom so it doesn't slip. Says Valve. Made in China, Valve Corporation, little QR code. And then I'm guessing they didn't give me a cable, or it's in here, it's buried. Yeah, they probably just don't give cables anymore. Trying to be eco-friendly / cheap. No, I lied. It's right here. I lied. That's good. It's good length. It's not a super long length, but because it's wireless, you're not trying to plug it into your console across the room and then play from it. Yeah, so what is that? 5 foot? What's a 5-footer? My guess. 2, 1. USB-C, USB-A on the other end. I'm gonna plug it into my PC. I've got my mouse plugged in here, so let me find a spot for it. Okay. And then let's, where should I put this? Let's try some snapping action. Nice. Nice. That's pretty cool. So it's just sitting there, right? It's grippy, and then I just go. Ooh. Pretty cool. You don't even have to try. Like you put like this. See how far away I can be. Gotta try a little bit. All right, pretty basic. Light came on, a little amber light. Let's get this PC going. All right, so check this out. Huh. Weird. Somehow broke my webcam. That's annoying. Oh, and powered by USB. Brick. That makes sense. Okay. Try that again. Cut. And close this. I can't close it because it's already popped up, but I want to, so D. My keyboard's upside down. There we go. Check that out. My favorite background yet. Little robot guy up against badass dragon. Right guys, dojo! Yeah, I'm going to switch over to this view and so you guys can see. I'll bring up Steam. And I snap it to the left side like that. You guys should get a pretty decent sized view of that. How's that look? Good enough. So this guy frozen? This guy is frozen. Ah, there we go. You can see the widescreen too. Unbox and inspect, done. Start with an easy win. Use a controller-friendly game to learn the basics before judging it. Let's do it. First up, it already prompted next Steam controller updates. I'm sure there's an update already. Updating Steam controller Puck first. Steam controller Puck. One quick note about your Puck. The Steam controller Puck is a wireless transmitter connecting your controller to your PC and is also a charging station for your controller. Okay, we knew that. The Steam button, press it to turn on the controller. Press it again to open big picture mode, the gamepad first version of Steam, and the best way to use Steam controller with your PC. Setup complete. Your Steam hardware is up to date and ready for gaming. Have fun, says Gabe. You have to have fun. All right. Controller first game. I had this already set up. I'm going to run Witcher. Because why not? Maybe not a controller first game. Was that console first or PC? Can't remember. This is going to render a little small, but it should be good enough. Letting me move the window. There we go. There's my sound. No, seriously, where's the sound? That audio before, what changed? Avenger music right there. So, I turn it on with a control or with a keyboard. Wait, we lost audio again. Are you serious? Okay, it's back. It's just a cutscene. Not sure why. Alright, so the mouse is still working. What happens when I turn the Steam controller on? Still charging, I think. I'm gonna take off the puck for a second. Okay, I can still look around with the D-pad, or the... Check this out. So, mouse still moves around. Right trackpad kind of moves around. I guess I could swipe. Yeah. It's not, if a mouse, I guess it is like a mouse. And then left trackpad, nothing. And it's off, like I can feel, oop, I can click it though. And it does have a little bit of a vibration, metal tingy bounce back when I press it. If I press this one, nothing. Press them both. Yeah, it doesn't really click on the left ones like the way I'd want. Alright, I'm gonna try the gyro. No? Okay. I don't quite know how to turn that on. I'm gonna press this button. This did the overlay. Use my mouse again. Controller settings. Steam input, controller configuration. Next. Current layout. Gyro behavior, there we go. Gyro to mouse, gyro to joystick control, gyro to joystick deflection. I don't know what that is. Let's try joystick camera. Calibrate. 4 seconds. I'm calibrating my gyro, guys. Was I supposed to leave it standing still? Oh yeah, place control on a stable and level surface. Cool. Alright, press this button again. Nope, B, this button. There we go. Let's try gyro. Wow! I'm not actually moving the sticks. And you don't actually need to put your, you do have to put your fingers on the thumbsticks. Right? Right? And if it, not just the thumbsticks, but the grips too? No, just the thumbsticks. Interesting. So then what's the grip thing they were talking about? Left. Right. Whoa, I like turned into a different character. The heck? Alright, but if I just use the thumbstick, that also works. And if I just barely move the thumbstick, like capacitive, you know, try to move it. If I don't actually physically feel it pivot, doesn't move, right? So it's not like it's the capacitive that's doing it. It's that I'm holding it and I'm gyroing it. Cool. All right. It might help if you like want to aim or something, like that final little bit of aim. Who knows? Yeah, controls work. Look, walk. Let's try to swing some swords. And help the light. The sun is on my. Alright. Use some magic with the right trigger. I don't know. I haven't played this game in forever. Alright, left bumper brings up your spells. Right bumper, nothing. Left bumper, kind of zoom look. Fire. I can run. That's interesting. It's got the same, like, again, ballpoint pen, when you just like vibrate, like flick the little metal piece and it vibrates. Do you know what I'm saying? It's got that little tinge to it when I press the sticks in, and a bit here too. Mostly here now, because it's vibrating back. It's the magnets, guys. It's the magnets. I feel the power of the magnets. I don't know how I feel about that. That's interesting. All right, swing your sword. Sword is X. Okay. What about these? Okay, that's like jump backwards. What is this one? Oh, that's swing sword too. Same swing as X. All right, so right 5 swings my sword just like X, or punches. Right 4, the top back paddle button, will dive back, will jump backwards, dodge backwards. And then left 4, L4, is like an uppercut. Boom. Let me get my sword out. How do you use sword out? Oh, like this? I already forgot. How did I do it? I don't know how I did it. It was embarrassing. How did I freaking get my sword out of there? Oh, health, left and right. Yeah, left and right D-pad. I forgot what I was trying to do. Yeah, L5 is doing something. I hear it, but it's like a NA sound, like not applicable. Can't do that kind of sound. Game saved. Is that saving every time I do that? It looks like it's saving every time I do that. I don't know if it's a side effect or if that's mapped to save. Anyways. Bumpers are real basic, smooth, good, no complaints. Triggers, they have that magnet bounce back weird vibration thing too. But yeah, it works. I do Steam button, same thing as the other button, which is weird. Why do we need 2 Steam buttons? Pause. D-pad. That's good. It's really fast. Like latency is like nothing. Get out of pause and then press this. That's okay. That's pause technically. The other one is like menu, inventory. Pause and inventory. Pause. Inventory. That makes sense. Anything else on here? So I didn't really get to try these. They don't really do much. So we need to try a PC game next. Exit. Oh, I meant to exit. That's fine. Steam controller detected. Before you get in game, Let's install an important firmware update. Okay, so I was in a game, but now it detected a firmware. So let me puck it. Just puck it. Steam controller updates. If you have any other Steam controllers or pucks, plug the pucks into your PC and turn your controllers on for this important update. Plug in Steam controller. Plug your Steam controller into your PC with a USB-C cable. You can unplug your puck and use the USB cable to connect to your controller. Okay. What if I leave the puck attached? Does that matter? Plug Steam controller into your PC. I did. Oh, unplug your puck. Well, no, I did that. I wonder if that's messing with it. You want me to press something? It's kind of stuck there. I did hear some Windows sounds. Maybe it's asking for permission. Oh, it made a sound. Interesting. There it goes. It's updating now. I think it was just doing a firmware update. I don't know. A lot of sounds over there. Start with an easy win. Use a controller-friendly game to learn the basics before judging it. Okay, I'm not judging yet. Turn to controls. Show how the trackpads, gyro, and bindings change the experience. So I kind of did that. And then the RollerCoaster Tycoon test. Try a game built around precise mouse input menus and keyboard shortcuts. Let's do it. Setup complete. Alright, this is a really hard test. I don't think I've ever tried to, maybe I did try, play RollerCoaster Tycoon like on my Steam Deck at one point, but I don't think it worked. Not very well. We will try it on a controller. Alright, there's no way this works. Getting some feedback on the trackpads. Okay, but the right one, yeah, the right one mouse, sure. Alright, Forest Frontiers, who remembers this game? I love this game. Okay, what can I do? Are any of these mapped by default? Probably not. Ooh, I can change the grid to wireframe. I can use the D-pad to move around here. My mouse goes outside the bounds of the window, but it's probably me. Okay, if I left click, wait, no, that was gyro, wasn't it? Yeah, or, oh, I hit the mouse, that's what it was. Why do I have this cable still plugged in? Back to the puck. No gyro. Okay, let's go look at the settings. Oops, turned off. Back on. So it doesn't pop up the settings like it did in the other game. Interesting. Is this not a Steam game? I thought I bought it on Steam. Let's look at controllers not supported. View controller settings. Yeah, so you'd have to do some magic here to try to set it up. Community layouts. Let's try it. Scroll wheel for L, right mouse click. Scroll wheel up, left mouse click. That's it. Huh. I'm pretty sure you would need an on-screen keyboard for this to work, right? Okay, so if I click and move the joystick, I can get around pretty fast. Like left trigger and joystick, get around pretty fast. That's cool. But can I do anything else? Ooh, left trackpad. It's like vibrating as I move. Right trackpad, same thing. Scroll wheel. I thought scroll wheel would zoom in. It does not. Alright. Yeah, you're not going to get magic out of it. It doesn't have a keyboard built in. Should I do any other keyboard heavy games? I think you would have to solve the keyboard problem. What if they make like a keyboard, you know, like they have on old phones, you know, little touch typing here, little QWERTY on USB hooked up in here or something. Slide out like a Sidekick or a Android G1. Let's try big picture mode. I held it and it jumped to big picture mode. That's cool. Big picture mode in full screen, not exactly ultra wide because I have the capture card in, so you can see on the ultra wide, and then you can see 12. You see the left side. Navigates well. I wonder if I can make this look better for you guys. Is this better or worse? This is what I see. The sun on it. Batman. Doom. Power World. This game will use the recommended template. Running install script, Microsoft VC Redistributable. Plants vs. Zombies Replanted. Originally a PC game. I think it had an Xbox 360 version though. Ooh, I'm missing a save. That's annoying. It's on my ROG Ally Xbox X, whatever it's called. Can you guys see this little guy right here? That is the Codex pet, one of them. I think it's called Null Void. He's just floating on my screen. Okay, yeah, this is all built for touch control or controller now, it seems. Yeah, this is all gonna work. What else? Baldur's Gate has a lot of menus. Check that one out. I feel like I played this on the Steam Deck when it came out, so. Got a launcher. Oh wait, can I use the controller for the launcher? That's the question. Let's hold down. Somehow that worked. Okay, now I have to log in. Ooh, my first real test. Trackpad. Ooh, not really. I'm stuck. I hit B. Okay, B went back. Play. Okay, I just can't log in, but I can play apparently. Larian Studios. The video game works. Oh, I should have tried scrolling that. Show sexual and violent cinematics. Ooh, sure. Oh, this looks beautiful. Holy crap, what are my settings on? Video, borderless window, NVIDIA. I have a 3080. How old is that? I feel like I've had this forever. I'm at 3840 by 1440 resolution. Triple buffering VSync. Upscaling is off. Anti-aliasing's on. Sharpening's on. Frame rate cap. Auto detect ultra for the overall preset, but the models are only on high. Or that is the highest, I think. Actually, never mind. Is there an ultra? No, there's only. Yeah, there's only 3. Okay, so I'm on ultra. There's multiplayer in this game. Oh, and mods. I don't know if I even played on this. Okay, I have 2024, been a couple years, 6 hours. I have 2. I have a 2023 playthrough on 5 hours. So I got a little farther, or at least I played a little longer on the second one. I have not beat this game. Uh-oh. Says, do you want to allow public and private networks to access this app? Okay, so I can use the trackpad. Nice. You guys see that? A little pop-up. Sorry, the sun is just going crazy. I should close that. There. That's better. Still a little bit of glare, but yeah, so then I just click. No, so you don't press to click. Right trigger. Click with this one. No. A. Joystick. No. Left bumper, right bumper, or backwards, but you know what I mean. I can't click. That's so disappointing. Oh, I had to hold a little longer, maybe? Oh, that was weird. Okay, I can zoom in and out with the trackpad. Fine. I still don't know about this vibration. It feels so metally, so magnet. Like, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, is it giving you guys motion sickness? This is kind of cool. I'm like, woo, woo, woo. I think one of these cows, if I remember correctly, is a human or something. It's a magical cow. I accidentally clicked the left trackpad and now he's jumping. Cancel. Okay, I can switch character or selection. Click on this cow, talk to it. So yeah, this thing is, I think, meant for like Steam Decks and stuff. Like, I think they have all those controls figured out. But it is nice that I get a little bit of a touch here. What about gyro? Let's see if we can turn gyro on. I don't know why, I just keep wanting to try gyro. Ping. You guys hear that? You can ping your controller. Old webcam. 1080p here. Game Rumble, Steam Haptics, use Nintendo button layout, universal face button glyphs, test device inputs, calibration, advanced settings, signal strength is good, pairing info, puck and unpaired, don't know what the unpaired is. Details, I can name it. What I wanted was the mappings. Where are those controller mappings? Oh, you can bring up a keyboard. Is this for any game? That's awesome. Okay, so this is trackpad. I don't know if you can tell, but there's two little cursors on the screen. It's like there's this one, I'll put it on the enter. And then this one, I'll put it on the caps. I'll do them at the same time. Kind of run out of room there. Alright, and then to click, it's just what you think. You click on the trackpad. Enter, enter, enter. But you can also use the face keys. So caps, R2 for enter, L2 for shift. Nice. Y for space. Let's get some emojis in here. Okay, what do we got? It's a little hard to like get to the edge, you know? Oops. Did it actually type that? See, I think I have to like do, what is it, T to talk? Okay, now if I type, yeah, not very intuitive. It's very clunky. I don't know. Maybe you would get good at it, but it's like, I think you just go like straight to it. I want to get the emoji. It's not working. I got to go. There we go. Ah. I don't know, maybe you can adjust that. Actually can't get to the emoji now. Oh, I have to click, that's why. I just don't like how it resets. I bet you can change that. We're getting, see now I'm like controlling something else. I thought I was controlling the keyboard, but I'm actually clicking something. Alright, let's close the keyboard. That didn't work. It just opens it again. How do you close it? To move it. You can also use the D-pad. There's some weird lag happening right now. Okay, move just closed it. Alright, sure. Huh. Switch characters, that's fine. Let's walk around. Ooh, okay, bring up a wheel here. Let's do some combat. Whoa. Oh, Eldritch Blast. Good little demon kid. You're a witness assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells. Acquiesce and follow to prison. Try to talk your way out of it. Perhaps some gold would make up for my little indiscretion. Attack. Alright. I've seen enough. Yeah, no, it works on what you'd expect. Let's go to chat with friends. Let's see. See if the keyboard works here. Can't send message if someone is offline. I don't know who these people are. Oh, here we go. Quick message. Press this button. Oh, cool. You guys see that? Gives you a little wheel to choose from. Quick chat. What should I say? Say, yo. Yo, wanna play? And then release. That's pretty cool. And if you enter into the text box, then it brings up the keyboard automatically. And what's interesting is it has these different colors. Like, I wonder what those mean. I think you could get good at typing like this. Like, let's say I want to go to the P. I went too far. Like, you could get good at it. It's pretty tricky though. If I say sup and then enter, you could do it. You could do it. Let's play an old game. Devil May Cry HD Collection. Ooh. Kind of stretched. Special edition. Devil May Cry 3. Special edition. Devil May Cry, would you like to continue? I'm trying to remember which one I played as a kid. Was it the second one? This is the first one. I think it was 3. I think I played 3. Loading data. Do not turn off your... Warning, this game contains scenes of explosive violence and gore. Wow. So cool, so cool. Let's rock, baby. New game. It plays on PlayStation 2. Double captions, you guys see that?
But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparta.
Sparta.
Later, he quietly reigned the world and continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparta.
Batman! I definitely didn't play this one. I'm pretty sure I played 2 and 3. Or 3. Just 3 maybe.
Devil May Cry. I'm sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business.
I've seen this cutscene.
Whoa, slow down, babe. Well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
Matrix
So-
glasses.
You must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost.
This widescreen
I
is
only
so
take
bad.
special jobs. If you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business, a lot of you are kind of do that. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Vibrating.
Are you really the son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta? Did your daddy teach you how to use a sword?
Sword. Time to go to work, guys. Even as a child, I had powers. There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. Looks like I'm getting closer.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
You didn't recognize her because of the glasses?
20 years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of the Underworld, resurrected.
Mundus.
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island.
Where'd all this lore come from? Is this based on something? This is the first game.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go! Huh!
Okay, you know what? I think I played this a few months back. That's what it is, when I bought the collection. I didn't get very far. Old PlayStation controls, there's no right stick for camera. That's to be expected. Ooh. You can taunt with the trackpad. That's interesting. Don't have gyro on. I have to try. Man, it's weird. In big picture, I can't get to those controls, or maybe it's the type of games I'm playing. The Steam input. Can I shoot? Curse of the bloody puppets. Break the evil spell and open the cursed doors. Start. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I definitely played this a little bit ago. Red orb, a red stone used to unlock new skills and doors. To acquire new skills, you must offer the stones to the god of time. I just want to shoot. I can't even fight. Oh, there we go. Okay. Such weird controls back in the day. It's like Y and just A to jump and Y. Bumpers. Okay, you can't. Okay, brought out the guns. It doesn't shoot. It's a whole. No, it's taunting. Okay, that's start. Left trigger is mapped to start somehow. Oh, here we go. How do I left? Oh, okay. I might have some bad mappings here. So D-pad moves like, scrolls like this. RS to roll the map, so they kind of had ideas of what to do with the right stick. Bead force floor selects. Oh, you have to go up to get to the menu. Okay, that makes sense. Here, switch to guns. Weapon is currently equipped. Then how do I shoot? I don't know how to shoot. And left stick. Left trigger keeps opening the menu. Lame. Alright, exit. Yeah, I don't think you can get to the top in this mode. There we go. Alright. What's our verdict, guys? To buy or not to buy? Well, alrighty. Let's turn this down. Roller Coaster Tycoon test. What do we think? Try a game built around precise mouse input menus and keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, so I didn't discover the keyboard on-screen keyboard pop-up, or at least it didn't look like you could easily bring it up or whatever. Still, I couldn't imagine myself playing a mouse and keyboard game with this. So definitely need Steam input mappings. And I didn't see that anyone had come up with any good ones for RollerCoaster Tycoon. One I tried was incomplete. So if you're trying to get rid of your mouse and keyboard, I don't think this will do that for everything. It is unrealistic. But yeah, anything that's already been mapped for Steam Deck or whatever is going to work well. Couch verdict: comfort, precision, learning curve, best use case, and who should actually want one. This is tough because I don't know what the best use case is, especially if it truly doesn't work with Xbox or PS5 or whatever without making your own OpenPuck or whatever. Do I have that? Let's go look. So this guy's working open source firmware for NRF 52840 Pro Micro that copycats the Steam Controller 2 Puck and adds an Xbox and Switch mode. So it doesn't even have PS5, I guess. Open source allows emulation of Xbox, Switch, and PS3, 4, 5 controllers. Okay, so it's got that too. Also includes an independent lizard mode, which can work on UAC prompts, task manager, etc. The Switch and PS3 modes have been verified to work on real consoles and Switch. PS4 5 modes have gyro and touchpad where available, hooked in. Back 4 buttons are mappable for all emulated modes. Every part of this project heavily used LLMs. Thank you for the warning. Okay. So, what is this? It's the video intro.
Alrighty.
That thing's so small.
Puck for the Steam controller. It's an NRF Pro Micro that I bought from Amazon. It's about $8.
I just ordered one of these.
Elsewhere.
I don't know if it's the exact same one, but mine costs like $20 with shipping. I had ChatGPT look for a deal, but
it has a Steam controller puck with this controller paired to it. It works basically the same way as the official puck.
Okay.
So great to have if you want a
Thank you,
replacement puck.
Jack of
However,
Some.
This one does one extra thing. If I hold
Good name.
all 4 back buttons and press X,
Okay, that's cool. Map
the
shortcuts.
puck goes away, and an Xbox 360 controller shows up.
Whoa.
So effectively, this is a Xbox or X input mode for the Steam controller.
Wait, what's up with his? He replaced his joysticks. Those are weird. I
As
don't.
expected,
They're super tall.
I can
Can you
hold
do
the
that?
back 4 buttons again and press A to go back to Steam controller.
Do these come
I
off?
don't need any extra software
No.
for this. I know SISR and a bunch of other pieces of software can do this, but this is something that you can do at the hardware level using this puck, and you get the same advantages of the normal puck. There's also the switch mode, which I just added in case somebody ever wants to use this with a switch, which it does work.
69. Nice.
Emulates a Hori controller. Let's go back to the X input mode. I'm going to exit Steam altogether.
Very cool. All right. Well, I'll try it on Xbox then once my puck comes in, and I'll give you guys an update. Very cool. Steam Deck. Reverse puck. Yeah, so you can also use a Steam Deck as a controller. Wait, how does it work? This is a tool to emulate a Steam controller 2 with almost all of its inputs using a Steam Deck and allow it to connect over a low latency connection to OpenPuck. This does not work with the official puck yet. Flash the firmware onto this. You might need to install UV. Attach both the dongle and the OpenPuck to the same machine and do pairing through Steam, which will say pairing has failed, but it's actually fine. Then connect the OpenPuck to whatever machine you want to use your controllers on, and the dongle to the Steam Deck. Launch the Reverse Puck app in game mode, and you'll see the serial number of the OpenPuck show up in green. Press it, and it'll turn blue, at which point the deck will show up as a controller on the host device. See video below for a demonstration of this in action. Yes, other Steam controllers can be connected to the same OpenPuck. I don't quite understand it. What are you trying to do here? Just controlling a switch through this dongle. Is that 2 OpenPucks? What is this dongle? Okay. You can control with Steam Deck. So these Steam Decks and this, sorry, these Steam controllers and this Steam Deck are all connected to that switch. And you couldn't do that without this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, feel-wise, I think it's a great size. No complaints there at all. Buttons all feel fine. I do think the trackpads are, I don't know, didn't find a really good use for them, or at least I think I would have to get used to them, like where it came to the keyboard, like typing really fast. I don't know if I would ever get good at that, and I just suck at it because it's like a new thing, but it does feel imprecise. By the way, the weight, 292 grams. I asked earlier, cut this into the video. Razer Wolverine 3 Xbox. Weight. If we trust AI, the weight is 198 grams. I said the Wolverine was heavier. What is it? No, it's not. See, I think it's the way it's wider. Just the way that it like takes up more space. It feels lighter to me. Different dimensions. This one is 111, 159, 57. Dimensions. 156. 159. So it's spread out just a couple millimeters. Yeah, I don't know. Those numbers don't seem that far off. 105, 111. Yeah, it's just a little wider, longer, I guess. What about the thickness? 66. So this one was thicker. That might be it too. Yeah, it could be the thickness. For whatever reason, it feels more, yeah, flatter. It doesn't feel as heavy. Okay. Couch verdict. Like I said, I'll try it for my actual couch on an Xbox if I can get that to work, and I'll let you guys know. For now, that's it. Can this replace a mouse? No, is my answer. But you probably already knew that if you've tried the old Steam controller or if you've, I don't know, used a Steam Deck. But no news here. The Steam controller is not trying to be a normal gamepad. The question is whether its weirdness earns a place on the couch. Can't say yet. I'll have to try to get it to work on my Xbox. But yeah, stay tuned for an update. Till next time, thank you, Clankers. Bye. Don't forget to subscribe, please. Next video. We're going to another YouTube video, guys. Live stream, 2.5 hours in. All right. We'll do 15 minutes on computer use, 35 on actually trying to build a new app, a quick one, 20 minutes recapping and maybe checking out the actual motion detection on the PC with a webcam back there with VCG Console. Knowledge pipeline, I kind of already showed you that. Maybe I'll just flash on the screen for like 5 minutes and then we'll close out. All right, let's talk computer use. We can splice in some of the stuff I said in the beginning as well. Shopping with an agent. What happened when I used Codex for real product research instead of another coding task? Yeah, so I talked about OpenPuck in my Steam Controller 2 video. But yeah, this guy made a really cool version of the Steam Controller Puck out of a small like USB microcontroller. And I don't have it yet. I just ordered it using Codex. And so I had to do research, and it went through like forums and stuff to see if people were able to get different controllers to work. Ultimately, I landed on, I think, the same one in that video that we watched in the Steam controller one. But yeah, and then I had it actually use computer use to try and buy it, and it asked me to put in my credit card info and stuff, and so I did that. I had to click a couple buttons as well, but it found the right shop. There's like a ton of different shops selling it, and it ended up finding out which one had like no secret hidden shipping charge and stuff like that. So yeah, I found that helpful, and I think I'll keep using it. I also use it a bunch to set up my PC back there now that it has Claude, Codex. I had to set up WSL and Ubuntu and a bunch of stuff, and it just did a lot of that magic for me. So Codex with computer use, really great. Computer use gets interesting when the computer can research a messy purchase, compare evidence, and help me decide what is worth trying. Yeah, certainly. I've used it for gym pants as well, believe it or not. I used it to go and just figure out different materials and stuff that I'd want. And then, again, I did end up just buying it myself, but it's definitely a shopping buddy. It helps. OpenPuck research, we talked about that. I'm trying to get my Steam controller connected to an Xbox. The adapter experiment. So I ordered the BLE USB key. It is an experiment not confirmed. We'll know more soon once it arrives. The important uncertainty. Exact device evidence was limited, so the next story is flashing it, testing it, and finding out. Yeah, we'll know more when I get it. I can't really talk about these ones. Oh, here's the other one, hunting for a 3D printer. So you can actually tell Codex, like, hey, go look up the price of this thing and tell me if you see a deal anywhere. But I went way beyond that. I actually had ChatGPT write up the prompt, and it said things to look for, which model, make sure to, it doesn't have a ton of hours already on it because it's a used 3D printer. Make sure it doesn't have these other signs of possible scams or whatever, right? And so my ChatGPT will actually do a daily lookup now. So if I pull it up, you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right, so here's the OpenPuck one. I could show this, cut this into earlier in the video. But yeah, this is what I ended up buying. Got it from a shop called DigiKey. $5 in shipping. Part was 16. Some sales tax. Use my business visa. There was a second board that we were looking at, but it's not as supported or confirmed working, so I didn't get that one yet. All right. Notice this says work, by the way, when I hover over it. This was not just a chat, and it wasn't codecs. It was a chat GPT work task. So those are the ones like Claude Cowork, and it allows you to schedule things and use your computer. And right here you can see the output of what I had it do and the sources it used. It used the browser and web search, and what else did it use? Yeah, I guess it searched 963 times, opened 35 pages. This thing went crazy because ChatGPT gave me a bunch of places to check. eBay, Prussia, because it's a Prussia 3D printer. Round Rock, because I'm near there in Texas, finding a local shop that apparently is like a pawn shop, which I didn't know this thing existed. What is this? We buy, sell, trade electronics. See, I'm learning things. I didn't even know this existed. It's cool. MetaQuest, Nintendo Switch Lite. What is this? Sega Genesis. Very cool. Checked out eBay listings. So this is the one I'm trying to get. Pressure Core 1 Plus, $1,000. I don't want to spend $1,000. One of the things I'm thinking about printing is actually the enclosure for the OpenPuck. So it all loops back together. But I might also do something for the console I'm making, the VCG console, which we'll talk about in an upcoming video. So that's kind of why I want a 3D printer. But I can't really justify the price for the things that I want to print. I was thinking about printing some little widgets. I got this one from my niece who collects squishies and little fidget spinners and stuff. And so I've seen these at like farmers markets and little pop-ups. They print all kinds of 3D puzzles and just, you know, really cool fidgety things. This is a Chinese dragon. You can see it's a bunch of connected parts. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like really cool colors, and like it's got a shine to it. I don't know if they painted it after. It doesn't look like it. It's like you can see the 3D printed lines. Like, I'm not even trying to make something this quality because I'm not getting the different colors. I don't know if they glued it together. They definitely snapped it together for the different like tail pieces and stuff. But what about the horns? It's all done as one big head part. You can see the print lines. I don't know. This is like the coolest one I've ever seen. And so I actually bought it off and traded for it with my niece when I visited her in Florida. So happy to get it. I love dragons. Dragon. Robots and dragons. That's my thing. So yeah, this thing actually worked for 22 hours, 23 hours almost, towards a goal. I think I mentioned goals to you guys before, but yeah, you just type goal and then, you know, buy me the Prussia printer, whatever, right? And then it would do anything in its power to buy it to you. It's the paper clips problem. If I said goal, make as many paper clips as you can, and if this had access to all the world's resources or ways to get all the world's resources, it would put them all towards making paper clips and paperclip factories and eventually kill the entire human race. Yeah, AI, guys. Goal oriented. No, but for reals, it does get blocked. In this case, it's supposed to. I think it set this to run. Search daily for unusual, cheap, original Prussia Core 1 or Core 1 Plus listings and authorized retailer sales centered on Liberty Hill, Texas. Verify live listing details, track history and relist score, credible deals, and report only new or material improved opportunities without contacting sellers. And so I don't know if it's just going to schedule it daily or not. I feel like it kind of didn't really schedule it, but I could hit play again and continue, or delete it, or revise the goal. But the last thing it did was full July 18 sweep complete. No new or material improved listings appeared. The $600 East Texas Core 1 lead remains silently monitored, awaiting availability and model verification. No new evidence warrants another alert. No deal worth buying today. Keep waiting. The search is parked until the next meaningful daily refresh. Yeah, so I think there's an option when you're setting it up to actually send you an email or notification if it finds something. That link is dead, though. Give me the link to the East Texas Core 1 lead. I'm going to change the thinking here to where's the instant light 5.5 speed? There we go. Speed fast. I'm going back to 5.5 effort medium speed fast. 1.5 times faster, but it burns more tokens. Optimizing the conversation. Yeah, I think it ran out of like tokens. Open it in a browser and capture all the details. So I opened it in a browser actually, or when I click that link on another screen, and the problem is it's asking me for a Facebook login. So I wonder if it got stuck as well. But yeah, I used the browser skill just now. I found existing tracker records for this lead, including the previous public page checks. Now I'm connecting to the browser. Cool, it did it in here. Nice. But yeah, it wants me to log in. I don't want to log into Facebook, so I closed that. I probably didn't. I should have let it do it actually. This is what I want. That's a great price. Am I in East Texas? I do not know my geography. I wonder how many hours it has on it. But yeah, so it was the Core 1 model, but then Prussia's really good about upgrades and stuff. So apparently they have the Plus update kit and a Glacier plate, which I don't know what that is. Cooled plate, maybe? Parts easier to come off, not sure. I'm adding a new tracker entry for today's browsers. The lead history has the current visible evidence and remain unanswered questions. No seller interaction involved. Tracker. Now it's a July 19th capture. All right. Brenda. Original looking photo shows an assembled enclosed Prussia with visible Core 1 marking and orange side panel. Core 1 Plus update Glacier. Public posting still visible today, but availability remains confirmed. Acquisition estimate 670 lower bound with pickup fuel 719.50 conservative estimate. 251 miles, 500 round trip, 8 hours, $70 of fuel. Still great price. So I'd have to make a weekend out of it. Is the 600 run still available for in-person pickup in Hawkins, and can the seller provide current photos of the Core 1 Plus Glacier? I might have to log in and ask them. Is this a real person? Tempting, but I don't really want to drive for 8 hours. But yeah, so that's some basic using computer. I'm not dragging. What is happening here? Why is it stuck? I'm trying to close it. All right. The hunting for a 3D printer. Compare real deals, seller quality, shipping, and what features are actually worth paying for. Yeah, a lot of that was just ChatGPT, and then I had it come up with a prompt for ChatGPT work, and off it went for 22 hours. But yeah, it's interesting. I'll learn more and try more, and let me know how you guys are using it, if you are, and what you think. But yeah, I think computer use is really good at turning scattered product pages into vague claims and a decision with visible trade-offs, as I've proved with the OpenPuck stuff, and I'm hoping to prove soon with the 3D printer. The usual part is not that the computer shops for me, it is that it helps me stay skeptical while moving from curiosity to a real experiment. It just offloads like a bunch of the annoying work of shopping. I don't know, some people like shopping, I do not, right? But I think using AI for that sort of tedium is the future. Again, let me know in the comments what you guys think, and thanks for watching, and please subscribe, you clankers. All right, there's another video. That's 5 minutes. Not bad. All right, we're gonna actually vibe code, guys. This sounds like really loud. PC is working overtime over there. Thanks for tuning in to Android's Dojo. We're going to vibe up a quick app. My daughter, she's almost 2.5 now, loves animal sounds. She has these little books that's ABCs of animals or whatever, and it's like A is alligator or whatever. A bunch of bird book with a bunch of different birds in it. Do you know what a hummingbird sounds like? It's really just the wings. Anyways, I do, because I made a playlist on YouTube of animal sounds. Every time she'd be like, this one, and she'll like point at a cat, and then I have to go find a cat sound. And then as soon as I play it, even if it's not like the right one, I have to go like flip through a couple of shorts to find like a real cat, not AI cat sounds. She'll be like, okay, now this one, dog. And I'm like, hold on, let me put this in the playlist, right? And so I've got, a decent chunk of animal sounds in a YouTube playlist now. Let me pull it up. Cut this into the video. Okay, start the video here, or start the cut, end the cut here. Now, hopefully there's no AI in here. I try to double check, but like I said, daughter's going crazy. Next one, These are ferrets. The other one was a rabbit. You're the horse at the beginning. I'm just gonna let it keep playing. This is a yak. Those Himalayan yak, those mountains look fake, but I mean, like, just they look incredible. But so I'm hoping it's real. Sounds like you're choking. Classic rooster. Hope it's real. Guinea pig. And then I started putting doubles because, like, there's different sounds depending on the types. Like, this is a Canadian goose. I guess I put 2 Canadian gooses in there because they sounded different. I like them both. You get the idea, right? Donald Duck over here. Yeah, hummingbird. There's a little, you know, I'm assuming this is real. Sucking sound, little the wings is just really loud, but then there's a little, I don't know if that's different birds. High-pitched tweeting, a little chatter. Hummingbirds. Anyways, that is the playlist that I've been adding to the last couple of days, as my daughter tells me to tell her what a penguin sounds like or whatever. So I thought it'd be great if she could just pick from like a tiled list of different animals with the name and the little picture of the animal, and she goes, "Oh, penguin," and clicks, you know, help her learn her animals and their sounds. I don't really want to give my daughter like an iPad and just let her run wild, but I do think something very contained like that could be cool, you know, just for her to use for a bit, not for hours on end, obviously. So I have this old Android tablet. It's in Tab A7 Lite. Very cheap Android tablet, very old now, but Samsung made this thing for like 10 years because this is really cheap, people kept buying it, and they really updated it. But yeah, A7 Lite. This one was probably built, let's see, it's software. It's running Samsung One UI 6.1, Android 14. The last update for the Play Store was in 2024, so that kind of tells you how old it is. It did get an Android security patch in May of last year, so yeah, it's not really supported anymore. It's very, very slow. But if I try to, for example, bring up YouTube, I'm hoping it can at least just play YouTube. But I don't think that's the best experience for a kid either. Verify it's you. All right, I gotta sign in. It's definitely not fast. Something went wrong. On-device encryption wasn't set up. Okay, I don't think I have the right login. The heck? It says I'm signed in. Hello. Okay, there we go. Dang it. I click once and it like goes back 5 pages. It's double clicking and stuff. It's painfully slow. All right, finally got to the playlist. So, could we do better than this? This is the playlist playing in a browser on the tablet. Obviously, my daughter could press 1,000 buttons here. The toolbar, like the button, all the different apps. Can I full screen it? So let's try that. We do desktop app. Don't think that's gonna help too much actually. New window, incognito, settings. You can download it as well. Let's see, safety check, theme, advanced homepage, toolbar shortcut, site settings. What do we got there? Location, that's just privacy stuff. Intrusive ads blocked on some sites. Yeah, nothing that's like only show the app itself, no system UI. I think there might be something like that deep in the Android settings, the Samsung settings. I'm not sure though. Let's start with download. So you can download any web page on Android usually as like a bookmark basically. Yeah, it just opens Chrome. If I go home, all right, let's dig in settings. Maybe there's something in here. Essentially want the tablet just to be one web page. And I know people use Android tablets all the time for like kiosks and stuff. So I just don't want to have to like go crazy and root it or anything like that. Fable's not going away on Macs? Oh, really? Nice. Did they announce that? Breaking news from my chat. Fable 5 Max subscription. Beginning tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yes! Where's the actual Anthropic page? Oh, the 17th. Oh, but it's on Twitter. Beginning July 20th. Claude 5 will be included in all Max and Team Premium plans at 50% off limits. Pro and Team Standard users will continue to have access to Fable via usage credits, such as Team and Max. I don't know what Team Premium is, but yeah, Max. Okay. And it stays at 50%. That's fine. Yeah, I got Max. Is Max the $200 one or is Max the $100 one? Claude code Max. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. Thanks, man. Claude Dev's page is typically their go-to up to it. Yeah, that's true. More than the Pro plan. I always forget the other two plans. So Max is 100. Max 20X is 200. Wait, do they have two Max plans? So both tiers are getting Fable or just the 20X one? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to downgrade, but sounds like people might be able to get it for the $100 plan. That's what I'm hearing, but not sure. I wonder if they updated their choose plan to say if it comes with Fable or not. 5X Pro capacity. Fable. Let me just find their dev announcement. You're totally right. It's probably, what is it? It's not platform, is it? Quick start. Developer docs. There we go. Ask docs. Here we go. We're using AI. Fable 5 on Max 5X plan. Thinking. Amorphous Purple. Thank you for that announcement. Missed it. Fable is available on Max plans. On Max Team Premium, Enterprise Pay As You Go, and Anthropic API clients accounts, the default model setting results of Opus 4.8. For Claude 5 specifically, there was a staged rollout and subscription plans. Yes. The documentation indicates that when sufficient capacity allows, Anthropic aims to restore 5. Yeah. To use Claude 5, Fable 5, you can set the model to Claude. Yes. Fable 5 is priced at $10 per month. So that even their help desk doesn't know about this new announcement. Where are their dev announcements? Managed agents, choose how you build, quick start, Claude model family. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, the platform. This is more like for enterprise. Claude Mythos preview. That's a lot of notes. Blog. I feel like I would have seen the headlines for this. Are they like trying not to announce it or something? Working at the frontier. This blog is different than like announcements, right? Where's there like, what do you call it? Marketing stuff, news. Newsroom, the making of Claude, redeploying Fable 5. Maybe it was in the redeploy announcement. No, that was June though. Max. They would have said the 20th, right? 20th. Why is this so hard to find? Claude Fable 5 Max Plan, July 20th. I want it from Anthropic directly, not their Twitter, not another article. I don't agree. Go away. Go away. Did they really just tweet it? Anthropic acknowledged that Fable demand has been hard to manage and frustrating for users, and it's continuing to invest in more capacity. The company originally planned to pull Fable from subscription plans entirely. The reversal likely has to do with competition. OpenAI, exactly. A model with similar performance at a third of the cost. There's also massive pricing pressure from China. True. What was this announcement? This is all Twitter. It's like all the news on Twitter these days? Come on. There used to be blogs. My fault. The X pages, especially Claude devs, as capitalized. Okay. Nope. You know what? What is this? Claude devs article. Spelled that wrong. It's fine. Twitter. So you were talking about the Twitter account? Claude devs hasn't posted. No? What? Bum 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 bum. Point me to the wiki or blog or dev page that says Fable 5 will still be in max subscription plans starting July 20th. Maybe I need to use Grok since everything's announced on X now. Alright, I guess they just didn't announce it anywhere by X. last announcement? July 1st, July 12th. So, oh, June, sorry. I bet it'll be updated tomorrow. So here's the last time they extended it. They have hundreds of expos. Looking right now. Yeah, I just curious if they would actually put it on their support page. I bet it'll be here tomorrow. Updated yesterday. Well, why was this updated yesterday and they didn't put the July 20th announcement, which was from the 17th? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, they just don't talk to each other. All right, doesn't matter. I'm trusting the X, guys. I'm trusting the X post. All right, I need to, yeah, so let's vibe something. Apparently we don't have to scramble to use Fable. GPT 5.6 about to be on Cerebrus at 750 TPS too. I heard that. How do you actually get access to that? Is that API usage only too on Cerebrus? I haven't even been using their fast mode, to be honest. All right, I need to finish. I was gonna make a YouTube video here, vibe coding a new app. So I need to knock this out. It's getting late. Okay. Define the safe little world. Only curated animal videos, large picture tiles, simple scrolling, and one obvious way back. Yeah. So I don't know how to get it on. I think there's two problems: getting the Android device to only show a web page and nothing else, and like lock it down. Maybe it's in like, I think there's like parental controls or something that allow you to like lock, like only have one app open at a time. But it being a web page is probably going to allow them to navigate outside of the YouTube playlist. So that's something I got to solve. Build the tiled home screen. Use recognizable animal images, generate touch targets, and almost no reading. Sure. Add focused playback. Play one selected video without exposing the rest of the YouTube. Okay, sorry, I guess I should do this one. So we're starting a new project, tiny app for my daughter. Turn a curated YouTube playlist into a simple picture-first tablet experience. We need a name for this thing. My daughter does not need the whole internet. She needs big animal pictures that play the videos I have already chosen for her. Let's kick off a new repo, because why not? Bum, 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 bum. Vibe animal sounds. Animal sounds. Animal sounds. Whatever. Animal sounds. Simple app for kids to play. Nothing less, nothing more. Simple app for kids to play animal sounds from a web browser. Public. No template. README. Yes, so I have something to pull. What the heck? Why is my screen darkening? Boom. Ooh, what happened? Hit the wrong button. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I typed too fast. There we go. CD. Boom. CD animal sounds. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Oh, Warp actually crashed. That's what happened. Let's go. Hey, Miranda, what's up? Claude, allow dangerous, not resume. Okay, we're gonna one-shot this, guys. It's on X high. Fable, Opus. X high, Fable. I don't usually use X high, but honestly, I don't use. I feel like using X high, it thinks too long and it does weird shit. So I'm gonna go back to high. I'm here maxing out my Fables. So, Ree Miranda, do you have the max plan? Because Amorphous Purple just jumped in and told me. I didn't know this. Apparently, it's not going away for people with max plan, and it's not officially like on their website announced, but on their Twitter it says that anyone with a max plan can still use Fable 5 starting tomorrow. So I don't know, I don't want to kill your late night vibing or whatever. You should still use Fable 5 as much as you can today, but don't be sad because tomorrow it'll be here as well. All right, let's do a plan, I guess. I have a playlist with YouTube shorts, animal sound shorts. I only have 2 pros. Okay, but pros are the $20 ones, so you spend $40. I think they didn't make it clear if it's the $100 max as well or only the $200 max, but for 2.5 times what you're spending now just to get to 100. Never mind. Yeah, it's hard to justify. If you spend 40 to go up to 100, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a big jump. You might just have to switch over to Soul. Actually, I don't even know if Soul's in their $20 plan, ChatGPT, Codex. I'm on the $200 plan for both, but my work reimburses one of them, so it's not as bad. You're paying for the Pro on that too? Or whatever it's called on, I think, isn't Pro the expensive one on ChatGPT? The names are confusing. 3 accounts, dang. I have a playlist with YouTube animal sound shorts that I want to turn into a simple web app that my toddler can use to play animal sounds when clicking on a picture of that animal with the animal name as well. It should play the YouTube short for that animal and then return to the tiles of animal pictures. Pictures, that's how you spell it. Pics and sounds. I'll need help setting up my old Android, what is it called? Samsung A7 Lite to only access this new web app we are building. My daughter shouldn't be able to accidentally swipe away or anything. If I need to root the device, we can do that. Research the best way to accomplish this simple app. Here's the playlist. No, that's not the playlist. Where's my playlist? This is the playlist. Oh, I can't do that one. That's hard. I can't do it. I'm tired. All right, let's see what Fable comes up with. So I've actually been using Soul to check Fable's work. Soul's much pickier than Fable. All Max Plus Teams plans. Fable. My right clicks keep popping up. All Max Plus Teams plans. Fable will stay starting the 20th Soul is in $20 codecs, and it's a good bang for your buck. Yeah, it is. It is. If front end is all that matters, they're essentially the same. I don't know. I feel like Fable's front end's better, but yeah. I have Max Pro on all, and Fable 5 is mostly only necessary if you straight up want a smarter math physics model, although biology reroutes Fable to Opus. Right. Can't be making bio warfare. Best kiosk mode, lock Samsung. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, kiosk mode. Yeah, lock this thing down. Okay, so while that search is, I'm actually going to go look myself for like parental controls on this thing. App timers, driving monitor. Keep track of how much you use your tablet while driving. What the fuck? Why is that even a mode? Walking monitor. See how much you use your tablet while walking. Weird. It's digital well-being Samsung setting. Pretty sure newer versions of Android let you like lock a single app on the screen and then you have to use a password to get out of it. This is not exactly what I want anyways, because then the password keeps popping up, but I don't see that on this old version of Android. Samsung UI at least. Let's see, lock screen, instant side, show lockdown option. Maybe. Auto factory reset lock network, show lockdown option, display a power button option that turns off extend unlock. No. Alright, playback. How should the app play the videos? This is the biggest fork in the road. YouTube iframe embeds can show pre-roll ads to your toddler and need Wi-Fi, while downloading the shorts once with YTDLP, self-hosting with files gives instant ad-free offline playback, personal use copy of YouTube content, technically against YouTube's TOS. Oops, I'm going to get banned. Self-hosted YouTube embeds. Stream via the official YouTube iframe API, TOS clean, and always plays the live video, but YouTube may inject ads. I don't want that. If I'm signed in, can signed in with my YouTube Pro, whatever it's called, account, can that prevent ads? Probably not if it's iframes, right? What should the animal tiles look like? The tiles are what your toddler taps a big emoji, huge animal emoji. No. YouTube thumbnails. Each tile shows the actual, no. Illustrated image. Search, source a consistent set of cartoon animal illustrations. Public domain. Yeah, I guess. Where should the web app be hosted for the tablet to load? For sale, fully local on tablet. This is for sale. The playlist has duplicate animals. 2 geese, 2 How should tiles handle this? 1 tile per animal. All 33 is tiles. Submit answers. Honestly, Codex since 5.4 has mogged all Anthropic models in Svelte UI, and I do prefer my clouds. I guess I've never tried Svelte UI, so that could be the problem. Combobulating and thinking more with high efforts. Given that your YouTube Premium account can make embeds ad-free, signed in once on the tablet, which playback approach do you want? Embeds plus Premium. Yeah, as long as that works. Here's the plan. Randy has a YouTube playlist, Animal Sounds, 33 shorts, and wants a toddler-proof web app, a grid of big illustrated animal tiles with names. Tapping one plays the animal's YouTube short, and when it ends, the app returns to the grid. The app runs on an old Samsung Galaxy Tab A7 Lite, locked down so his daughters can't swipe away or leave the app. Routing was offered, but is not needed. Decisions made. Playback, YouTube iframe embeds ad-free via his YouTube Premium account, signed in once on the tablet. Tiles, illustrated animal images, not raw emoji, not video thumbnails. Hosting for sale static site. All 33 videos get their own tile duplicates, like with 3 woodpeckers each appear. Kiosk, fully kiosk browser provisioned as Android device owner via ADB, no root. Cool. So you don't have to root to do that. Research already done. Results are final. Don't redo. Play this enumerated via this. What's this? Fully kiosk plus license 799 one-time device owner mode gives true lock task mode. Status bar disabled. Home. What? So I have to pay for an app? Yeah. Plain static site, no framework, no build step. Yep. App behavior, render tiles, tap tile full screen overlay, create YouTube player via autoplay with sound, tap shield, transparent div covering the iframe so the toddler can't pause, open related videos, or click through the YouTube. Yes. State change, ended, destroy player, return to grid on error, return grid immediately, safety net if no playing state within 10 seconds. Yep, parent escape hatch. During playback, small X in top corner requiring long press. Okay. Nice to have. Cheap include tile press animation. Yeah, speak animal name. Don't really need that. PWA manifest. Maybe. Tile images. OpenMoji. SVGs. Sure. Cool. Implementation step. Build animals JSON. Build index. Test locally. Deploy over cell. Commit. No AI attribution. Write. Readme. Tablet kiosk. Prep tablet update. Android. Remove all account settings accounts. Required for device owner provisioning. Set screen lock. None. Enable developer options. USB. Sideload fully kiosk APK from fullkiosk.com. Avoid re-adding a Google account for the Play Store. Provision as device owner. No root. ADB shell. Configure fully kiosk. Start URL. Vercel prod URL. Sign into YouTube Freedom once. Buy Fully Plus license to remove watermark. Verify escape proofing swipe. Every tile plays its video. So I have to script refresh playlist to diff the playlist when he adds new shorts. Yes. Prep tablet. So I have to update internet. I can't really do that. Remove all. Yes, we need to confirm something. Confirm that kiosk app works on Samsung A7 Lite. What is it, Android 14? Android 14. Also, research free open source alternative. I mean, I could pay the $8, but I feel like this is vibe codable. Let me check the Play Store. Kiosk. Fully kiosk browser and lockdown. I use FK on several tablets around my home for smart home purposes, and it's hands down the best way to display and control the device. Plan A is free kiosk, free open source. Plan B is fully kiosk if free kiosk misbehaves. On the steps are nearly identical. Prep tab. Update Android. Yep. Remove all accounts. Settings accounts required for device owner provisioning. Okay, let me do that now. Set screen lock to none. Enable developer. Cool. Do it. Okay, accounts removed. Developer options on. OEM unlocking, allow, just in case. Oh, there's a demo mode, but it's probably different. Quick settings developer tiles. Last screen overlays on settings. Allow apps that can display over other apps to overlay setting screens. There's a lot of debug settings in here. All right, I'm gonna turn off the lock screen, and then I think that's it. Cool. Build the tiled home screen. Add focus playback. Handle the end of a video. So return back to the grid, yep. Lock down the tablet, use iPad guided access or Android screen pinning. Not exactly, but yeah. Be honest about YouTube embeds. The app reduces escape routes, but the tablet system lock is the real containment layer. True. End with a full child height usability test. Tap, watch, return, and scroll. Child height usability test? What the heck does that mean? Trying to be weird here. The best version is not a smaller YouTube. It is a tiny, joyful animal video machine built for exactly one kid. True. Has it only been 13 minutes? I feel like it's been longer than that. I don't think we're going to get to the rest of these. I'm going to have to pick up tomorrow. But yeah, let me get this one done at least.
Horse.
What the heck? Somebody just say something? Did you guys hear that? computer voice just said something. The robots are taking over. I'm gonna check on my other stuff while I'm here. Oh, it crashed. That's right. Well, you better resume, buddy.
Horse.
It did it again. Somebody's saying something. How are you doing that? Do it one more time. Sounds like chores. Someone said chores. So this is my Soul Ultra. What the? No, not Ultra. Don't not Ultra here, dude.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay, it's the animal voice. Jeez, that's crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my computer is talking to me, and let's see, is it muted? I think you can hear it. It's naming animals. It's like scary. Okay. Why does it need to be high? Yeah, I guess high. So this is Soul monitoring Fable, building my other game, VibeBots. This is the thing we won't get to. That's fine. I lost this. There we go. Test locally in browser, so it must be testing in, what was that, Chrome? Yes. It's not full screen though. I thought it would be full screen.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. That's what I said. Wait, what is this? What the heck is this? I'm so confused. It has one stuck on the screen. Two penguins.
Penguin.
I love this so much. Cool. It's working. Oh, I left a small test player visible in the corner.
Horse.
Horse. It sounds like chores. I think I'm gonna record myself saying those things. Oh, I could use my rope. I could use my 11 Labs. Yes. All right, that's a feature request.
Horse.
But horse. But I have where did I put it? In the channel knowledge base where I make my AI shorts, at least. It knows my voice. Where transcripts, shorts, stream plans, research scripts. Probably in scripts, right? Build catalog, build transcript, fetch YouTube catalog, surf catalog. Nope. How do you create text to voice using my cloned voice? Is there a script I can easily use?
Horse.
Okay. Now it's doing it. So when it goes to the full page,
Hummingbird.
Can I click anything? Just this, right? You have to hold it. Okay.
Hummingbird.
And pause. No, you can't even pause. Perfect. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. So basic, but so good.
Wolf.
Woof. Okay. Wait up. Higher pipelines. MP3. Okay. From a script file, pipeline say.py, my script text, pipe from SDN. How's this different than this? Python, say pi. What's the difference? Okay, because you just pass, and I feel like this reads better, but people like piping, so who knows? Give me the full pass. I want to run this from any directory. Oh, that's cool. Randy say, da 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 da, hello. Let's do it. 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 But I don't want to say hello. I want to say horse.
Bear.
Oh, bear's scary. Ah, didn't work. Oh, I have to create this? I thought you were going to create it for me, buddy. I thought you were going to create it for me. Only a suggestion. Why does that make... Why is my shortcut doing something I don't want it to do?
Wolf.
Oh, not working. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. There it is. Just do that. Okay, this is horse. Ready? Did it work? Horse. Oh, it worked! Horse. Horse. That's my voice. Can you guys hear horse? That? Horse. Amazing. Replace all of the generated names with my voice. For example, oops, did it again. Right, remake, yeah, setup guide. Oh, I didn't copy the horse one. This is what I wanted. Wendy Shay. And then it's going to deploy to Vercel. Let's see if it's got my voice now. Ready? Rooster. Is that really my voice? That one was weird. Goose. Owl. They're close. Close. Parrot. That's good. That's me. Oh, I can't go back. That's right. Eagle. This is so cool. Yeah. It's scary. This is awesome. Tiger. Turkey. Wolf. Oh, is it testing? I didn't click that one, did I? Maybe I did. Woodpecker. Woody the woodpecker. Pigeon. Pigeon. That one does not sound like me. Peacock. Peacock. That's pretty close, right? Chicken. Chicken. What? Is it like chicken dog? What did it say? Chicken. That one came out weird. Chicken. It said chicken nom. Duck. We gotta re-record that. The chicken sound, the chicken name, the chicken text to speech came out weird. Regenerate. Okay, so this is hosted. Ferret. So I can put this on the app right chicken. Now. Let's go. Animal sounds. Animal. It's probably gonna have ads though, because I signed out. Sounds. So this is from just the Chrome browser.
Ferret.
Hey, what's up, Miguel? Let's see if they fix the chicken sound.
Chicken.
It's the chicken. Alright. I'm about to get a video of Reika using this app. See if she likes it. Bum 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 bum. Is the chicken still weird? Chicken. It's fine. We'll just leave it. I think it's a little better. Okay. What got built? Dependency-free static site. Blah 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 blah. Details worth knowing. One video is dropped. The Gimmickies parakeet short has embedding disabled. Okay, that's fine. Swapping and replacing animal JSON. Tile art. What's left? Tab. You have to do this part physically. The README now contains full step. You can use computer control to do the tablet steps for me, right? ADB shell DB. I don't have this installed though. I don't think I have the Android debug bridge. Built. Switch global emote. Future man. Man, you got some cool emotes, Schmeeble. I can tell you're a Twitch native. Happy to drive as much as this as possible. To set expectations, my computer control reaches your Mac's Chrome End terminal, not the tablet's touchscreen. But almost everything important happens over ADB from the Mac, which I can do. The few on-tablet taps, removing accounts, already done. Enabling USB debug, already done. Have to be your fingers. I'll tell you exactly when. Accounts. I just hit allow. Accounts already removed. USB debugging already enabled. I just allowed it, and no lock screen password, not password, what's it called? Lock screen lock. Tablet is authorized, navigate verified, checking the device identity and the no accounts prerequisite before installing that. I guess I don't need this message. I'm so excited. Did you see the earlier part of the stream, Shmeeble? I got a Steam controller. It's okay. I don't know. I'm gonna use it. We'll see. You should get your baby the Animal Sounds tablet kiosk. Tell her great uncle Randroid made it for her. I'm watching the tablet's account list in the background as soon as you've signed out of the Samsung account. I'm not signed out in. What are you talking about? I see it and run the device. What do you mean? I signed out already. Prove I'm still signed. It does show my name. How does it know my name? So it wants me to sign in when I click my name. How's that possible? Maybe it doesn't need a restart? Samsung Cloud. It wants me to sign in. Continue to sign into your Samsung account again. I don't want to. I don't want to. More connection testing. Secure Wi-Fi. No. I am signed out. Technically, it still has my name, so it's probably just didn't delete it yet. Account. Okay, it just rebooted. Background. Control B. Nope, that's not Control. Control B. Samsung Galaxy. Secured by Knox. Powered by Android. I should charge it. It's got this little puck. Okay, boot check is running in the background. Well, it's still booting. It is a 20-year-old tablet. Tablet is starting. Always allow USB debugging. It's not letting me click always. There. Background command, reboot tablet and recheck accounts once booted. Completed. Still thinking with high effort. Still blocked. Android refuses device owner while the Samsung account is registered and the tablet still lists under sign in. Whatever got signed out earlier, the OS says Samsung is still on the device. 2 ways forward. Quick check. If the profile card still shows your name, which it does, tap it, sign out. It will ask your Samsung password. The problem is, if it already says sign into your Samsung account, the account entries are orphaned. Yes, say the word and I'll strip the two. The accounts are orphaned because it asks me to sign in. Set device owner to com.freekiosk.device admin receiver. About to brick this thing. Oop, blue screened. You guys can't see, but it says allow free kiosk to access your device's location. Oh, I don't want to unplug it, and this cable's really short. Okay, we're gonna switch to the other cam. Ready? Where is it? Free full cam. Boom. Free kiosk. Oh shoot. I don't know if I allowed it. Start configuration. Oh, it's doing something. What's a pin code? Alright. Claude doesn't say. Claude's still thinking. Claude's doing something. Enter pin code. Default 1234. 1234. Incorrect pin. Try again. Uh-oh. 4 attempts remaining. What is the pin? What is the pin, my friend? Reading one file. A pin gate with a default code 124 shown on screen. Entering it. Oh, cool. Claude just put that in. That's crazy that it can read my screen. It's taking screenshots basically is what it did. Hey, we're signed in. So blurry. What does Claude say? We're in. Device owner active. Confirmed. The mode is already website. Entering the app URL. Alright, it's typing. It's typing. The robots are taking over. They can type on my tablet. What is happening? We're all gonna die. Tap anywhere. Number of taps 5. To return to settings. Claude's taking another screenshot. Claude says, Scratchpad, ADB shell input, swipe, 400. So it's like swiping and stuff. The robots are swiping. Not only can they type, they can swipe. Flipping lock mode and launch on boot on, selecting the fixed button corner settings access method. So I changed it. Launch on boot. Turn that one on. Is that what it said it was doing? Yeah, launch on boot. So it's got to figure out how to press that button. I could help it, but it's got to learn one of these days. Remember when robots couldn't complete CAPTCHAs? And now they're swiping and pushing buttons. ADB shell input tap 700 429 sleep 1. So it's gonna tap at the pixel 700 by 429, and then it's gonna sleep for 1 millisecond or second. We don't know. Oop, it's trying to type something. 10 taps within 3 seconds. Pin required. Scrolling to find the pin card and confirm launch on boot took. So I put 3,000, so 3 seconds. It just scrolled. It scrolled the wrong way. Oh, robot. Oh, robot. Do you need help? Should I help you? Error. Please enter a password. Maybe it did scroll up and already check, and then it went to the bottom. Please enter a password. Took another screenshot. It's going to take a second to analyze the screenshot. Input tap 640 by 738. Sleep 1. Shell input swipe 400, 500, 400, 1100, 300, and sleep 1. ADB execute out screen cap. Boom. It just took another screenshot. It's looking for password, which I don't actually see, so it's got to scroll again. Okay, it scrolled. Enable, I don't see password. It's gonna have to scroll again after I took another screenshot. There it goes. I don't see password. It's probably under security, right? Okay, I went back to security. Took another screenshot. Scrolled. Did I like scroll? Oh, went back to general. What the heck? I guess this scrolling changes it. What? I'm about to just take over and look for it myself. Alright, next time it finishes. Oh, there it is. Username. No, it's username. Oh, password. It's right here. What pin should unlock the kiosk settings? Keep 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna toggle that on and then try to save again. Good luck. Hopefully you got all the required settings. Success. Configuration save, screen pinning enabled. Cloud's taking a screenshot. It's going to be so proud of itself when it figures out it did it. And now it has to press OK. See? Success. Configuration save, screen pinning enabled. Kiosk is configured. Return to the kiosk to see it live and granting the overlay permission-free kiosk once for reliable boot launch. There it is, guys. There's our app. There's our app. All right, we got to do chicken because it's going to be chicken.
Chicken.
Chicken. It works! We did it! Woo! Can I scroll? I can. Can I get out of it? No, I can't. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Wait, there's a back button. Oh, you can go back to... I don't understand how it went back to lion. Oh, it clicked for me. Okay. I was like, what happened? How did it go back to lion? Go. Cool. It's just testing. NMR, openmoji.org. Yes. I should put credit for voice or Android. Alrighty. Media command doesn't exist on this build. Using CMD session instead of rerunning. What are you testing? It worked. It worked. You don't have to test that. Alright. It's trying to test. I confirmed it played the lion sounds as expected. Are we done? Eagle.
Eagle.
I can't do it. Bald eagles sound terrible. It's not what you see in the movies. Uh-oh, it just rebooted. Why are you rebooting? I guess to make sure it boots up in kiosk mode? Maybe? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Cool. Did we do the thing? I think we did everything, guys. The best version is not a smaller YouTube, I said this once before, but it is a tiny, joyful animal video machine built for exactly one kid or two. If Smeagol wants to get in on this, let me know. Download the code. Tell the AI to install it on a tablet that you have laying around. It's still booting. I'm just killing time. Well, I appreciate you guys. You YouTube Player API, iPad guided access, Android screen pinning. We didn't do any of that. We used an open source kiosk app, which it just booted up to again. Okay, but now it's loading. Cool. Yeah, it's back. Animal sounds. They're there. Let's see what Claude says about it. Are we done? Commit, push everything. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set up like a daily job. Like every day, if there's a new video added, make sure to add the art and my voice. Oh, now it needs to test in-app tap the video repeatedly. It must not pause or navigate. In-app quick tap the X, nothing happens. I mean, I feel like I could test that faster than it could. Yes, functionally done. The tablet is in front of you is finished. Toddler kiosk, app live, blah, blah, blah. One optional item remains. YouTube preview and sign in, so the shorts play ad free. Ooh, it needs your password typed in the tablet. That part is yours. The flow, I flip the kiosk, start URL to youtube.com. You sign in on the tablet, I flip it back. Let's do the sign in now. Goose.
Goose.
Can't pause. Can't forward. Yeah, it's working. You can hit the power button, which you might do. Or did it do that? Did it do that? Try to sleep? Starting the sign-in flow. First, I'll open the kiosk settings. Okay, it might have done that.
Rooster.
And then it clicked rooster because I closed it. Just a word, pin screen is up. Entering the pin. No, sorry, buddy. That was me. What is the gesture? It's like you have to hold or hold for 5 seconds or tap. I forget. Okay, I just held. So, or no, it did it. I gotta stop clicking at the same time as Claude. All right, it's going to switch the website and then reboot. All right, I'll be right back. All right, wants me to log in. I'm going to do that. Yes, I am confirming that that is me trying to sign in on a 20-year-old device. 20 years? I'm joking. Okay, signed in. Confirmed. Yes, this account. Okay, it's back in the kiosk. It's gonna put in the pin. It's gonna change the display mode website URL back to our app, and then I'm gonna have it write a doc with the simple yet complete steps for adding a new animal tile when there is a new video added to the playlist. It should explain what commands to run on this machine to create the image generated voice saying the animal name and what code to change to add code / config to change to Now we're completely done. The sign-in flow worked end-to-end. Open the kiosk settings remotely. Volume button, gesture plus pin. Pointed at youtube.com temporarily. Google sign-in loaded without any browser not secure fuss. I filled your email. No, you did not. I did that. You entered the password, confirmed the YouTube Premium logo. I don't think I did that, but or it must have done that. In your avatar in the kiosk browser, it restored the start URL to the Animal Sounds app. Saved and verified, tapped the duck tile, and Mallard Short started instantly with no ad. The tablet is a finished, ad-free reboot-proof toddler kiosk. Everything about the setup, configuration details, the sign and refresh procedure, if the session ever expires, likely every few weeks / months. Dang it. And full undo instructions is documented in the README. Enjoy the animal sounds. Writing the guide with a worked example, then committing it. It walks through the full pipeline with a worked zebra example using the exact commands for this machine. Alright, I'm going to say simplify my favorite Claude command here. It's going to spin up a bunch of, 3 agents I think. They're going to check for different things. It's going to clean up the code, clean up the docs, make sure we're not missing anything major. And then we can commit. Here's what I'm going to do though. This file right here. I'm going to go into Codex, actually. Actually, I take that back. I'm going to go into the desktop app, ChatGPT, create a new chat. How do I do a work thing? Dev, no. New project, not new project, sorry. Okay, I can't do it. Oh, I'm in work. So how do I add... I guess I'll just do it from here. create a new daily task that follows these steps. Animal sounds / this. When a new video is confirmed to have been added to the playlist. I'm not even gonna say what playlist it is because that should be in the README as well, but we'll see. So this should hopefully set up a daily task. If not, I might have to do it manually. We'll see. I'll inspect the animal sounds workflow and the available task automation controls, then create a daily check that only runs the adding animal steps after a newly added playlist video is confirmed. Technically, if the steps include confirming the new video is added, then I guess that's redundant. The guiding confers automation should compare the live playlist with animals.json, verify embedding before making any tile, then create the art and voice clip, test, commit, and deploy. I'm setting the daily run for 9 a.m. Central and will make no new video a clean no-op. Beautiful. So design a daily automation, listing projects. There we go. Add new animal sounds. Add new animal sounds. Don't know why I did it twice. Create and activated add new animal sounds. Runs daily at 9 a.m. Central. Checks the playlist against animals.json. Proceeds only for confirmed embeddable new videos. Follows adding animals IMD. Tests, commits, deploys, and verifies production. Makes no changes when nothing new is found. Reminds you to physically reload the kiosk tablet after deployment. Oh, lame. Okay. Should probably do that for me, but okay. For another day. Runs in a new chat. Runs from dev. Uses Terra. So Luna is like the moon, the small one. Terra is the medium one. Sol's the big model. I think Terra's fine, yeah. Reasoning is medium, sure. Repeat daily. Notification all runs. Failed runs only. Yeah, that looks good. Sweet. Back to Claude. So check this out. All 4 reviewers, so it's 4, not 3s, all right? All 4 reviewers are running reuse, simplification, efficiency, and altitude. All apply the surviving findings once they all report back. Agent, review diff for reuse finished. Reuse, review is in. 9 findings, mostly small. Waiting for the other 3 before applying anything so I can dedupe across them. Agent, review diff for efficiency finished. Efficiency review is in. The standout finding is reusing one YouTube player acts across taps instead of rebuilding it each time. That's a pretty big one. Still waiting on 2 agents. Agent sounds like a memory leak if it doesn't do that. Review diff for altitude finished. Altitude reviews in. Strongest points, the audio slug convention being enforced nowhere. The fragile grep in the refresh script and the 1.2 seconds hold constant living in 3 layers. 1 agent left. Review diff for simplification finished. All 4 reviews are in. After deduping the hue filter helper, hold duration constant, and the docs duplication were each flagged by 2 to 3 agents. Wow. I'm applying the single reusable YouTube player biggest tap latency win, derived state and dead code cleanups in app.js, voice clip caching, CSS custom properties for the palette, ID-based selectors instead of parallel ID class naming, default restarting removals. Imagine if I didn't do this step, guys. This cleanup, it's like doing so many cool things, so many sweet things, so many production level things. Hold duration for the current. So that's just extracting a constant, 1 YouTube player for the app's lifetime. What's funny is this might actually cause a memory leak because it's going to hold 1 in memory, but we'll see. Animal hue rotate animal hue degrees. Recording of Randy saying each animal's name, e.g. audio, guinea pig, mp3, cache, so repeat taps, replay instantly. That's cool. If it works. Closed while the API was still loading. Apparent escape hatch. The X only works when held for hold milliseconds. Palette Meadow Morning Sky is also hard-coded in index HTML, theme, color, meta, and manifest JSON. Keep those in sync. What about the readme changes? So there was duplicates. Oh, excluded this one. .2 seconds. Now retesting the refactored app, especially the new player reuse path. First tap creates, second tap must load video by ID. The refresh script works correctly, reports everything in sync with the excluded parakeet suppressed. Now the browser E2E. Calling Claude in Chrome 3 times. Where's that Chrome tab? Boom. Not this one. This one. Scared me. Horse. Seven times. Calling Claude in Chrome 7 times. What? Just when I looked away. I guess it's probably testing for the memory leak thing, right? Does it only do it when I look away? Cleanup complete. All 4 reviewers reported fixes applied, retested end-to-end, fixed, deduped, 1 YouTube player for the app's lifetime, skipped the playlist URL appearing in docs script. Clickable links in docs are worth the tiny drift risk. Prada serving new code. One note, the tablet still has the old page loaded. Restart the tablet or 10 tap pin back to kiosk whenever you want to pick up the faster version. Let's see how fast it is.
Ferret.
Alright, I'm just gonna reboot. So I can't hold power to restart. Cool. Commit and push everything. Make sure our CD is deploying to Vercel automatically on push. Let's check it out. Refresh. We got the audio. Oh no, all these things of me saying animal names are on the internet for anyone to use now. Got a script here for refreshing the playlist, all the images, a font, the how-to docs, the list of videos, the main JS file, the main HTML file, a manifest for the app itself. Is there a version in here? That's the SVG that got installed when I first installed from the browser like to the desktop on the tablet. It actually had an icon that was a lion. It was pretty cool. And then styling. Yeah, very simple, straightforward. That's the playlist. It's got the script for Randy Says. So I load the kiosk, connect the tablet. Plan B, we didn't end up using. Swipe from every edge. Yeah, okay. Credits. Cool. Committed and pushed. CD already wired. Vercel's GitHub integration was auto-connected when the project was created. Perfect. Proven, not assumed. The push itself triggered a fresh production deployment 30 seconds later, carrying the animal sound to get main branch alias. That only Git integration deploys. And it's alias to the live URL. So the workflow from here is just edit, commit, git push, Vercel builds, and promotes. Okay. Cool.
Turkey.
Turkey. It like breathed. I don't know if you can hear that, but turkey was a weird one too. Peacock.
Peacock.
It's funny, it's actually glitching now. Like buffering.
Hummingbird.
That time was fine. Probably just bad internet.
Turkey.
Okay, tapping 10 times does bring up the pin code. Back to kiosk. Cool. Penguin.
Penguin.
Can long press on the X to cancel. Go
Eagle.
back to eagle. Gosh, this guy's annoying. Alright, I can't swipe, right? I can't swipe like from the edges. There is a little menu down here, but doesn't do anything. There's a back button. Doesn't do anything. Go into eagle and back. Tap on shorts, doesn't do anything. Tap on this, doesn't do anything. This does cancel if you hold it long enough. And then, yeah, 10 taps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that, there we go. A little more than 10, but you get the point. Back to kiosk. Cool. And we're good.
Ferret.
That's the app. We did it. Thanks for watching. See you later, Clankers. I'm going to do more videos this week. Really appreciate y'all watching. Chicken! Chicken!
Dolphin. Penguin. Woodpecker.
Bye-bye, Clankers. Until next time.